So, one moment while we set up. Been a while, hasn't it? I don't stream too much at all anymore. Twice a month, give or take, for the beginnings and evenings of Fortnite and any specials. Although I'm still getting my stuff set up. Testing. Testing. Okay, y'all hear that repeat a bit. That looks good. Everything looks bueno. Hopefully everything goes good. Let's see, where do I want to set this up? Set this up over here so I can check on it once in a while and make sure it's actually broadcasting. Honestly, wasn't even aware how to clip things on this device until just now. Things you learn accidentally pressing buttons. If you aren't caught up with my most recent happenings, yes, I am using YouTube primarily for streaming services now. I get new reviewers on YouTube in whole, both while streaming and while and after streaming than I did on Twitch. Twitch just pisses me off with some of its regulations. And honestly, in the last few days, it's been or the last two times I used it was a really big pain getting the content from Twitch over to YouTube. And since Twitch only holds on to its streams for a few days, and YouTube holds on to everything forever, I might as well just stream to YouTube, and then I don't have to upload shit, huh? I just cut out the middleman, or the Twitch man. Anyway, welcome to Fortnite, the end of Season 2 of Chapter 5 with Sephiroth PX. If you are new to this series, what happens is I come in here, I try to piece together the story, both the current season story, the overarching chapter story, and the overarching Fortnite story. In all seriousness, the story for this season has been probably one of the better season stories since Chapter 3. Or maybe since Chapter 4 and the Search for the Seven. Maybe that was the last good season stories. And then as far as an overarching chapter connection, this chapter is better connected than 4 ever was. 4's chapter was so disconnected and poorly put together that it's like each season was its own story with absolutely no weight on each other, like they forgot they were supposed to be an overarching story. And of course, with the Big Bang and everything, we've kind of a little crazy on the whole overarching story, but we'll try to fit it together somehow. I am going to stop every once in a while and drink some coffee because I'm an addicted human, and we just got to deal with that. I need my caffeine this morning. Not even you can get in between me and my caffeine. Okay, got my notes up. Move these speakers out of the way so I can set my coffee somewhere. I don't know if I mentioned this. Y'all might hear fans going right now. It's because I live in the gut of Texas and it's like 90 degrees in the morning. So fans are just something we have to deal with. It's hot. And it's like dumb hot. So the first thing we're going to do is look through the lockers for all the new chapter characters. This includes anything I bought that was new to this chapter, and anything that just came out in this chapter for Battle Pass and whatnot. We'll see if they held any weight to the story, and discuss their backgrounds a little, because some of these characters are much more ancient than Fortnite, ancient Grecian gods. Then we'll do a little play, and during the play, we'll discuss the entirety of the story, as I see it, at least. So one of the first characters we unlocked with this Cerberus. Cerberus is, of course, from Grecian mythology. Typically, it is a quadruped, or even sometimes has more than four legs, animal that is massive and often looks like a brown dog. Actually, its most common portrayal really matches the Harry Potter movie version. Um, it's a guardian of the gates of Hades, or the underworld, and its most common use is to be seen as the guardian to make sure souls don't get out of Hades. It's not protecting the gates from people getting in. Hades wants the population. He's guarding souls from getting out. He guards the way out. Let's see if it says anything here for us. He comes with this skin. It's Cerberus. It says 3 fearless, ruthless, very good boys. Now, in a way, I'm not 100% sure I like how they did the 3 heads. They could have given him 3 heads, and that would have been fine. That would look cool. I don't know if maybe that was too hard to program. What they did was they gave him 1 head, a very muscle-bound human male body, and then 2 heads off to the side, which look like they're just decoration. They don't even look like his actual heads. I know it's a design choice, and it's not terrible. He's cool looking. Some kind of weird demon furry. Not terrible, and I like his claws. I kind of like his glow. It's overall a good skin. I'm just a little weirded by the choice to make the other 2 heads look like they're just dead and on his shoulders. There's nothing really story-wise on his costume at all. You can see his tail is a snake, which isn't something I think is normally part of him. That's more or less a feature of a chimera. Chimeras were those creatures that were like part eagle, part lion, part snake, and a lot of times the snakes were just like the tail. I don't know why he has a chimeric feature, but it's not bad. I like it. It looks really pissed off in the back there. His back bling is called the Hayden Gate. I don't know why I went out. I could just go sideways. It says guard the gate by bark or bite. This just kind of sets tones of his usual mythological reasons. It's supposed to be the gate to Hades, or gate to the underworld, but it's the way out. There's the way in is over the river Styx, and the way out is through the gate. Or if you're Kratos, you just beat your way out, destroy everything, and climb up the wall. And then throw a poor seaman into into the pits on your way out, because you just gotta use that poor sea person. You know, if there's a God of War Part 3 for the newer ones, they really need to bring him back and just have Kratos completely atone for his sins on that guy specifically. Okay, so his blades are called the Shade Rippers. Rip through the shadows. That would indicate that he is able to rip through actual darkness, possibly. We can see that one of the blades are crystallized in the same color his original form is. And they do seem to have this similar design to the gates of Hades, just overarching design, so they might be similar, might be like part of the gate of Hades. And they're pretty cool looking. Their claws, always like double-ended claw weapons for our wolf characters. So overall, cool. And story-wise, he is actually not, Hades isn't an evil person, and neither is Cerberus. Cerberus is just a dog. He's just a ruler of the underworld. We don't know why they always portray Hades as an evil person in media, because he's just doing his freaking job. He's not even cruel most of the time. And in fact, compared to Zeus, he's a lot less cruel than Zeus can be. But Cerberus on here is pretty much the same thing, just doing his job. Acts like a dog. Likes to play tennis. With tennis balls. And I don't know if he has a glider. Oh, he does have a glider. That's right. Hades, even though he's a dog, has a motorcycle. Pretty atypical motorcycle design. Very similar to, well, we had the one other motorcycle design we have. We have 1 or 2 now. I think he rides it while like gliding on the top of it. It has a little bit of green glow, which is his power, and has a wolf face on the front of it, which is pretty cool. But nothing really storied there. So we go back to the outfit for him. Look at the different versions. Now, unfortunately, this guy doesn't have the extra colors, which I haven't even unlocked all of. Oh my god, it's been so hard to unlock characters. The XP makes me feel like I'm dealing with the current economy and money. You're getting barely any XP and having to spend more to get stuff. If you do hear someone in the background, the person I'm room with is at work right now. It's a little loud, but it's okay. So our first Cerberus is just his normal form. It has the green kind of glow of the sticks, maybe a little lighter colored. So it seems like he's powered by the same power the six is. The next one is a mortal Cerberus. Now he is partially golden. Partway through, and we'll discuss this again in a minute. Hey Chi, you watching? Do you like the good boy? Chi is totally focused on the good boy up here. So he is really watching Cerberus. Do you like the wiggly tail? Is that what we're watching? Do you like the wiggly tail? Oh, now he knows I noticed him. He's not. Starjetter, what are you eating off the floor? You're not a dog. You're like the least dog of all the cats. Yeah, your uncle's judging you now. Anyway, I'm getting distracted by cats. So Midas was in Hades for some reason and broke out. And on his way out, he did kill two guards. And my guess here in Immortal Cerberus, Cerberus got touched by Midas. Guess why he's partially gold, but not fully turned gold. Just like Midas touched him on the way out to stop him and then ran because Midas didn't want to freaking deal with the Hound of Hell. You can see he's partially golden. His face has been turned all golden. All three heads are golden. And some of his arm and legs are partially golden. I wonder if that would wear off or if he's permanently partially golden by that. Of course, because of the 0 point rules, all three forms would exist as they change. Because the 0 point would just reset one of the forms and rebirth it as if it had died. In Worm's Probelliant theory, the ones that create 0 point copies. His form did, well, his pants turned kind of stone and cracked, which is weird. It makes it look like maybe he also had a run-in with the Gorgon, one of the Gorgons, maybe even Medusa. But for some reason, his pants are cracked stone and he's golden now. It doesn't really tell us why. It is part of the mortal versions, which make me think that this is like a power-up, but obviously it looks like he's been tainted. His glow is now bright blue. That might indicate that maybe whatever's happened to him purified the green hell energy, and now he just has purified blue energy. You can see its effects in the chest even look slightly different, but I don't know if that's just purely because the color change makes the texture pop out more, or if it's really different. But it makes him look less dark, I should say, this form. We have the Blazing Fire Cerberus, which looks like maybe his original form, or maybe even the second form, since he has silver instead of gold, was overridden by fire. Now, Hades isn't the place of brimstone and fire. That's the Christian hell. Even the original hell isn't the place of brimstone and fire, because that place is ice cold. The Christian hell is normally the place of brimstone and fire. Hades does have a little bit of fire in it, but it's not like its main theme. It has a river. But this is the Blazing Fire Cerberus. Makes me think less religion and makes me think more of the magma skins. Possibly this guy was infected or copied by whatever makes the magma skins. Possibly even the Fire King. Reminder, last time we heard of the Fire King, aka the prisoner, we heard that he was locked away in the original island's rivers by the Ice King. And he might still be floating around here somewhere. He might still be infecting others or creating others, however he does that. The pants kind of have a really big change in color and even in design, where they have like a Grecian looking design on the side, and the pants kind of look like the overall color art kind of reminds me of, I don't know, Guardians of the Galaxy pants. Do you get that? I got that. Otherwise, it's just mostly a design change and it looks cool. I like the silver. Now, I don't think his back bling had all three changes. No, it does change into gold for the Tainted Gold Stone version. Is that my phone? Oh, my phone was fell off the cabinet. I heard it pop. Nothing important. But otherwise, pretty cool. Okay, we'll move on from servers. Yes, my entire inventory is full. We're gonna ignore. Oh, actually, Clara. Is Clara this season? Nope, you're season 5-1. I don't remember when getting you. I guess I may have gotten her late. Well, since she wasn't there last season, I don't think. I think this is one that may have just been called season 5-1, but was released this season, which Fortnite does sometimes for some stupidity. Clara is called Elegant and Deadly. I don't think we have much of a storyline on her at all. Um, she has some armored leggings and an armored hand, and the suits look, the padded chest, the kind of ballerina style, kind of reminds me of fencing. If you remember, season 1 did have a big fencing thing to it because one of the elites were a fencer, one of the rich people that were ruining the island. So possibly related to that. Other than that, I don't know. Her back bling says styled for flawless perfection. Again, that doesn't give us much. It does have her tool in it, which is just a little stabby weapon, like a tiny little dagger. And it appears to have a masquerade mask in it. And then her weapon is precision point. Keep them on their toys. Again, I don't know. That's the precision point kind of sounds like a location's name. Be a good location name. But otherwise, I don't think she has an integral tied to the storyline. If she was on the map, I don't remember her. And that I just added there. With that, we'll move on. We'll ignore Kratos. I brought him in because his dad came to the island. Well, the Potassius I brought in because everything was kind of Grecian Roman themed. Minas, same idea. Aquafish, is that what I tried to put him in? Atlantean fish sticks, that's what his name is. Same idea, kind of just theme match. Of course, we have a Gorgon. We already had a Gorgon before we had Medusa. This one kind of theme match, since he's Viking, theme match, even though the wrong odds. Kind of theme match in timeline, theme match because he's, stone, technically magma infected stone sea. This one, of course, I don't know why she's not up with my main saves. She should be way up there at the top because this one I use all the time. So here's our next new one. Rufus, the trash panda. Rufus, again, I don't think he has an integral, centered storyline on him. He's just the new furry skin. He's a raccoon. He kind of has a rough look to him. His shirt is a panda because he's a trash panda. It even says TP on it for trash panda. He has an outer kind of roughneck jacket on. He'd probably look good in the apocalypse season coming up next season. He has a water bottle full of who knows what. It looks dirty and gross and crunched. He has pants with a fish bone on it. Don't know what he uses that for. Some cutlery and bottle caps. Ooh, bottle caps is very Fallout, and since Fallout is part of next season. And yes, I've been watching some of the spoilers. I watch the spoilers now. I don't stream that much. No reason not to. Skin, the fur looks all over good, like a dirty brown fur instead of pure white. He's got a trash can lid as a hat that his ears are poked through with a fish stick up front. A fish hook up front for some reason. That looks very dangerous. Like if his hat goes a little wonky, you could stab right in the eye. He does have a nose ring, which actually kind of looks cool on him. There is something on the side called Raycon. I don't know what that stands for. If someone could tell me what Raycon is, I would appreciate it. If it's nothing and it's just this character's thing, so be it. Going to check real quick to make sure my stream's still running. It is. I'm so traumatized by Twitch's terrible streaming services. The few times I had like a stream and I'd go like 30 minutes without realizing the stream was off. His back bling, let's get in here. It says for him, just this trash it, part of the Garbage King set. It all says is trash it. So his description doesn't give us anything. There's also some. Oh, it just says trash. Okay, the pants leg says trash and has a heart next to it. His back bling was the trash can. This reminds me of a toy my son used to play with when he was little. The trash pack. It's just a tiny trash can. It's got spray paint on the side there, a tuna tin, but nothing storyline. There's the Durr Burger up top. It's the closest thing you get the storyline in this. His back on his below the back bling does have the underground symbol, so that indicates he is part of the underground. The underground is still in service after season one. We'll discuss what happened to them and the society here in a minute, because that was actually integral to the storyline. But it seems like he came in and joined the underground, or was part of the underground, and just come up as a member. Um, Again, the way he attached that to his shirt looks a little funky, but it kind of fits his trash theme. There's nothing here. There's more bottle caps. Nothing else up here that seems important. I'm afraid to ask what the green is. Trash cans don't usually leak that kind of green. His tool is just another trash can lid, and it's carried a lot like the Captain America one and used like the Captain America one. But it's a trash can lid with bottle caps on it. It does have some writing on it. One says garbage, one says street, and FO. Street food, maybe? It just says FO, and maybe that's another O. Oh, scared me. And that's it on him. I gave him the Turtles sewer cap because that fits him, but he'd also go good with like the Chapter 2 Flood Seasons umbrella. Oh, why am I going over here? So that's it on him. Nothing too integral on that guy. He is still going on. That he's not part of this chapter, but he's still evolving, I should say. The one that's still evolving, she's down to the chrome look. Cat, oh no, not Cat. I didn't mean to hit Cat. Cat is also evolving. She's down gold. I don't think she's this chapter. She was last chapter, right? Yeah. Blue. She's pretty much done. This is her last season. Good to be in her last month to be here. Then she'll go into the randoms. Here's one. I think I bought her because she was one of the cheaper skins. You know, where they usually like a skin for $3 or $4 instead of $20. I usually get those because they're usually cute skins. She is just a cute skin. I like her little open hip dress thing, and I do like the zipper that's opened around the side. Both kind of weird and sexy at the same time. And I am always a fan of purple and black. Purple and black might be my favorite combo. Skin wise, there's not much. There's something on her right hip. Not sure what that is. It seems to glow like a luminary device. Do you remember the luminaries, or theories on luminaries, like the bad guy of chapter 3? They're creatures that use glowing fluid to evolve themselves into first kind of a floral creature, and then into the galactic creatures. We had the luminary as the main good guy in the Mega season, last chapter. So the thing on her hip does look like a luminary device, but it's not clear. It says she has styles. Oh, she does because she's one of the months. Okay, so she's one of our monthlies, and she'll upgrade her costume. Of course, the last four are just the typical ones that ends with the galactic, so that would, I guess, make sense in the luminary device if that's what's happening to everybody who uses this. But her second one is more circuitry. It's called Styx Hacker's Legacy, which would make us think that she's hacking something that has something related to do with the River Styx. She has some kind of ice symbol tattoo on her left arm, which is not bad looking. That glows green with the second version. That doesn't change in the rest of them. There's not much else symbology on her. Her hat does have some kind of weird hourglass symbol, maybe, or eye symbol. that might be involved in the hourglass that holds Zeus's power. We learned that the gods had their powers of immortality connected to objects of powers that could be destroyed and interrupt their immortality. And then her second form seems to have a winking monitor or robot on it. The rest of it's just color changes. Oh, I didn't mean to back out. Oh, I guess I didn't back out. Never let the spirits take hold. That could still be referencing the river Styx, where if you jumped in it, you'd have spirits attached to you. But attaching spirits to yours just gave you short boost ability for the loopers. Her background is called the Abyssal Vault. Oh, the Abyss again has to do with like underground, hell, Hades, are things that go deep underground. As stylish as it is inescapable. Wonder if that spirit power actually has something to do with spirits themselves. Spirit Glitcher, disrupt the dead. She's hacking spirits. Maybe she helped the gods capture the spirits back after we released them from Pandora. Which should make her a fairly integral part of the story, considering how little she's had in it. Hidden main character. Okay, our next one, and also monthly by the way, is Ares. There we go. Ares is the god of war. People who play a lot of God of War, the game, know him as the one that got Kratos to work for him, betrayed him, and then got wrecked by Kratos, the first god to get wrecked by Kratos. He is technically one of the only gods to side with Zeus in this season, with Zeus's want to destroy humans or mortals after they released Chaos from the Pandora's box, and he saw them as a true threat to reality. His style of armor is pretty typical, almost Roman gear, I would say, or Grecian armor, I guess. It looks more Roman to me, but I don't know. I'm not a historian. He's got like a padded chest, metal helmet, cool designs on it, a flaming, what do you call that, a fin? Got sort of like Spartan cloth on the bottom, so maybe it's like an over-armored Spartan gear. He's got wrapped chains on his arms, which is something that Cerberus also had, so there's a matching theme there. And he might be actually one of my favorite monthlies. There's been a few good monthlies, but he might be my favorite. He's got all the armor. His second and personal form is called the War God's Legacy. Changes it to red. Honestly, don't know why it's crimson or why it's considered the War God's Legacy. It just is. Maybe it's a nod to Kratos, but it's because of all his red tattoos. But that's unclear. His back blings symbol is very similar to Boba Fett's symbol off, anything Star Wars, the Mythosaur, but it's been changed to sword, his helmet, and then a pig, maybe. Oh, and then his boar tusks. So maybe he has something to do with boars, but I don't know. Again, I'm not a historian. Someone can fill me in with that. He does get the extra colors, of course, but his all look really cool. His all armor, and when he goes galactic, it's his entire body. Oop, can't do that. His back bling is called the Warrior's Cape. Embrace the Warrior Within. His weapon is the Immortal War Doru, which is his type of spear. And dominate the battlefield. You can see his weapon glows a little with kind of a yellow power. And he does not have a glider, so I gave him this. I let him get it. Ares was found in a temple for him next to Mount Olympus. I'll try and go over the map a little before we leave today. We'll be on for a few hours, or at least till all my stuff dies. But I still can't access the map alone just to travel it. That's still one thing they haven't fixed, and it kind of still pisses me off that they haven't fixed that. Because honestly, they know we want it. It's how people like us get in to do things like this on the map, and why they don't just give us it back, I don't know, other than ignorance and feeling to see how far they can anger their fans before we quit. And a lot of us are addicted to this. This is Lady Gaga. This suits one of the two of hers that I have. Hello, did we miss you? I guess you might be somewhere else. This one's known as Enigmatic. Enigmatic Gaga. Wow, that's quite the name. It says make the crowd scream. Of course, Lady Gaga is from our world. Um, she's superstar, and I absolutely love her music. And she's also a queer icon. And in a few days, we're having Pride come up, and we might have as much Pride symbolism in our outload as we do. Um, I might just favorites a lot of the Pride ones, though it's really pain in the ass nowadays to favorite characters and unfavorite them since you can't quick a key it. Both of her styles are based off her real styles in real life. This is just some kind of weird latexy leotard with bumps on it, a mixture of ballerina and BDSM. I don't know. Got some weird grayish tights and gray thigh boots, and her hair done up into a really tight ponytail that looks like it's wrapped in itself. And as a guy who sometimes has long hairs, I just put in the ponytails in the band. I have to say that looks fairly uncomfortable to wear. Her back bling is called the electric sign. Scene? It says split the signal. I don't know what that word is. It just looks like a kind of blade with a weird hologram in the middle. As much as I love her music, I don't know enough about her to know what that means. I don't know why I have this attached to her. Maybe she didn't have more. With that, she doesn't really have much of a storyline. She was attached to uh, the music reality. I guess since she's on the island now, she just got rifted in twice by the looks of it, or maybe she changed outfits so drastically that 0 Point created a copy of the original one. This is her second and my favorite of her outfit. I think they could have made the things wiggle, but I don't know. Maybe they don't, and that's why they made it like that. It's some kind of metallic armor. I know it's on one of her covers. Hugs all her features. Has some kind of weird tentacle that comes out the back of it, very Borgish like almost looks because it's all gray and black. Has almost a Mad Max arm band to it and elbow. Some weird flare around the hips and an armored right leg with more spikes. Actually, this look would probably go fairly well with the upcoming theme. Didn't have anything else. It just says leader of the kindness punks. I'll pretend to know what that means. Kindness punks. Again, I like her music, but I'm not like a die-hard fan, so there's stuff I don't know. Feel free to fill me in below in the comments, or live in the comments if you hear. And this is Lena, our newest skater, and the reason I wish that one skating emote, or both the skating emotes, because there's a second one now, were actually detachable emotes, because we'll have skaters like this that would work good with those emotes, but I don't have anything attached to her. Of course, right now emotes are not attachable to characters. They're still their own separate thing, which is kind of dumb. Maybe they'll fix that, but I won't hold my breath. So this is Lena. It says blaze your own path. She's a skater. She's got like a race jacket on. She's got some really short, torn shorts and her sports bra. Orange skin because she may be a demon, because those horns aren't part of her hat. Those are coming through the hat. Orange ginger hair, because gingers are evil. No, I'm kidding. Chi, come here. Are you evil? He says maybe. Anyway, I got distracted. Where am I? It does say Chapter 5, Season 1, but I think this is one that came out after Season 1, so she still counts. Anyway, her design makes me think that she's part of like a roller derby thing, because she's got sort of a racetrack jacket on. So she's probably either racing or fighting in that, both. It does say Gas Up Pack. I don't remember if she was part of the racing game. She may have been. I have no idea. Maybe. But it has like a gas can on the back, and the gas can on the back has an attachment handle for uh, releasing the fuel like an actual pump. I don't know how that works. This is just a Jujutsu Kaisen thing I attached to it. Same with this. This is from Doom. Maybe she was one of those cheap sets I bought. I honestly don't remember. Where is she? So, the king is back. This actually gives us a little more lore on Midas. Due to time travel and possibly multi-dimension shenanigans, Midas isn't just our Midas that escaped the loop and turns everything gold. He's the King of Midas with the golden touch, because that's from Grecian mythology. So that means Midas isn't just based off the king, he is the king of legend. Now, whether he went back and got to be the king of legend and this is after all the stuff that happened in his original runs, or if this is alternate reality shenanigans, or this is an alternate. Well, no, actually, it's already proven not to be an alternate reality because he remembers his past with his team, and this is not past Midas, because when he got out, he fixed up the shadow group. So yeah, this is the same Midas. He was aware of everything in the past. So never mind, all that is thrown out the window. So this is our Midas, but he's also King Midas. How he got to wear emperor clothing, how he ended up with the Grecian Pantheon, how he ended up in Hades is unknown. Usually you end up in Hades because you died. So here's Midas's overarching story, which we're going to discuss real quick. Midas came to us in chapter 2. He was an kind of, not a villain, but overarching mastermind. In season 1, he helped goad Alter and Ego into fighting. Alter and Ego were alternate versions of themselves. One would fight for good of the island, one would fight for their own corruption. For example, we had two that we dealt with not too long ago. The two Fisher guys who are working together now, the younger Riptide and the older Riptide, they're the same Riptide, they're just alternate versions of themselves through 0 point dimension shenanigans. And he got them to kind of war with each other, and then he divided those further, and he kind of controlled the two groups and turned them into Shadow and Ghost. Two groups of spies fighting with each other, but both manipulated by the same guy. His idea was, while all this inner fighting was going on, he would get into IO's area, he'd get to control the 0 point, and he would use the 0 point to try to break out of the loop. And from what we heard, it worked. We saw a second. Hello, Fortnite gamer. Welcome to the stream. We saw a second Midas. Hold on, I have all the Midases here. Where are we going? So this is OG Midas. We saw a second Midas come out, which was, well, this one may have come first. So we have second Midas, which is Ghost Midas, or Shadow Midas. This is the ghostly Midas. He has purple powers that really indicate that he is somehow related to the Storm skin that Midas had in his basement in Chapter 2. That's still not entirely clear how this Midas and the other Midas are related. Maybe they're alternate dimension versions of each other. We have Summer Midas, which is just goofy fun. This may just be the 0 point copy having summer fun. We have Midas Rex, which came to us during a DC, not really an event, but just DC skin loads. He came in alongside with the Joker and Ivy, which would indicate this Midas spent time in the DC universe with those two. Again, it's unclear if this is the OG Midas returned in a kind of armor after escaping, and then it's unclear what happened to him after that. But at some point, Midas got his ass into Hades and into the underworld, and got captured and got put away by the Grecian god of the underworld into like a jail cell, using items which were meant to negate his gold power. Ooh, excuse me, I got sneezes all of a sudden. For him, it says, what does it say for him right now? It says Golden King Rises. Okay. His outfit is very kind of armored and Grecian, I guess, as he's got the Grecian crown, which several Grecian emperors would have. but it's less leafy than it's seen and more just pointed. He's got some kind of weird face on his belt. Maybe that's supposed to be Midas's face. I don't know. It would be helpful if his skin didn't cold out every 5 seconds. Okay, go away. Shoo. Shoo. I said shoo. Now you're not going to shoo. There we go. Other than that, he does have his original pants on, it looks like. He does have a second skin. This is called the Shade Midas. It's unclear what this means, what this indicates story-wise at least. It could be that his time in Hades, however long he was there, whether it was when the shark ate him, unless that wasn't him, and that was just a copy, or if he died at a different point in time. It is a chance that he got so imbued by the underworld powers, or this is just what his ghostly form looked like when he entered Hades. It's when it golds out, it kind of fixes it, but it kind of looks really creepy. Like his mouth has this weird broken tooth look. It's not skeletal; it's actually his lips doing it, and to me, that's just really creepy looking for some reason. Otherwise, it's the same thing. It's just glowing green, but it looks cool. Hello, Mr. Hall. Hello, viewers. Welcome to the end of season stream where I just go through all the dumb storylines for Fortnite and try to figure it out. Good to see viewers pop up. I hope you all are having a good day. So with that, there is more storyline on that. We'll go through that in a minute once we get to playing and going through the storyline. But yeah, Midas did return for a very, very short time. I kind of wish they had stretched out his story, especially since it is. I don't think I had the Last Forever emote, but honestly, I don't remember. If I do, I'll look for it here in a minute when I go through some emotes to see if there's anything story related. So it sounds like this might be the end of Midas' story. Like they just threw it at us to appease us Midas fanboys, and then they're like, "Bye, Midas." And I don't know if he's gone forever. I kind of hope he's not gone forever. If he is gone forever, I kind of wish they had dragged it out a little further. But I don't know. Guess we'll see. Thank you for subscribe. So today, what I'm doing is called a story overview, season finale. So I mostly just go over the storyline and areas. If I end up having enough time after all of that, because this can take a few hours, sure we can play duos. If anything, I'm always playing. I'm always playing Fortnite, even if I'm not streaming it, because I only get to stream like once a month or twice a month, give or take. So if you want to join duos with me when I'm just playing for kicks and getting missions done, feel free to join me. This be Hades. Now, Hades is already in his alternate skins because I only have enough room for one of him. Hades is, of course, the ruler of the underworld. Like I said earlier, he's not a bad guy. He just happens to rule the underworld. Actually, when he speaks with us, he seems impressed with us. He doesn't seem exactly like he's siding with us, but he has nothing against us, and he's not stopping us. He will fight us if we challenge him, though. But I had no really issue fighting him. I think he may have been one of the first gods I killed, him and Ares. Actually, I think I killed him before I killed Ares. Sorry, I'm checking some of the chats for you guys. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I kind of wish the chat would stay up on screen over here. I know it can get in the way of Fortnite, but during streams like this, it would be good. I need a second screen to run the chats from instead of my phone. That way I could have maybe both the chat open and the notes I need at the same time. But anyway, back to Hades. Hades has a cool look, but the gas mask makes me remember Chaos Agent, if you remember him. In fact, Chaos Agent looks like he's in the new trailer. It looks like he's being shoved out of the Mad Max style ship by oh god, I forgot his name off the top of my head right now. I know his name, by the IO guy from chapter 3. But anyway, he reminds me of Chaos Agent. I don't know if that's on purpose or not with that gas mask. It might be on purpose. Maybe they're related. But Hades isn't a god of chaos. He's just the ruler of the underworld. He just make sure all his minions are doing their jobs, and he's just sticking around and making sure the underworld doesn't cause him trouble, and none of his souls are getting out. Though that seems to be a problem of his. There's always people escaping Hades in Grecian lore, in God of War, and even here. There's two main styles along with the extra skins. The main style is regular Hades, and he can change into, let's get over here, this form, which is really cool. It looks like it's powered up by the River Styx power, the Underworld power. Turns his mask black and gives him glowing green eyes. Then we have Lethan Hades. Again, I'm going to readmit I'm not a Grecian historian. I don't know what Lethean means. It does give it a nice purple, black, and silver look, and you know I am into purple. Also, his crown is broken. Or maybe it's supposed to be like that. It looks like it's snapped to me. And then the purple all powered up gives him this cool purple look. Makes me miss the days of Kevin. But it does actually, with the purple powered up like that, it does kind of have the darkness corruption look to it. I know it's just purple and powered and flowy, but it's in Fortnite, so we're always going to relate it to the darkness power that powers the corrupted cubes. Is it somewhat similar? Who knows? We'll just theorize it might be. And of course, he has the extra powers, and they do also match with the power up, which is kind of cool. The Stygian on him actually reminds me of Loki, which is a completely different god and a completely different pantheon. Where are we? Drax came out this season. He was part of a new Marvel set that came out. His face is a little funky looking to me, but I don't know. That's because they kind of tried to combine both the comic book version and his live version together, and it came out looking like this. Drax, if you don't know him, he's part of the Guardians of the Galaxy. He's really buff and tough, but he's also really goofy and honestly kind-hearted, even though a little weird. And he's very literal, I guess, is what his problem is. But he's also proven himself to be kind of either not smart or fairly ignorant. It's like that part where he's eating food so slow, he believes he's invisible and we can't see him. It says former destroyer and new father figure for the Star Children, which indicates his role in the last movie. Spoiler alerts, I guess, if you haven't seen Guardians last movie. So, close your ears for 5 seconds. In the last movie, at the very end, Drax kind of became a father to orphaned children, orphaned by their actions against that tyrant. I've only seen the movie once, and I forgot the name of everybody in it. His backbling is just his usual double blades, sheath, forged from the metal alloy of Drax's homeworld of Helos. And there's Drax's blades. I think the most famous way this was used was in the Guardians, where he goes inside that one creature and just starts trying to stab his way out. Story-wise, not much related to with the Drax characters. They didn't really have an integral central storyline here. He came with Mantis, Quinn's half-sister, and a psychic creature, and Groot, their friend, who is part tree, or trees creature. I don't know. I actually don't know what the species is called for Groot. This is the buff Groot we saw in the last movie, where he was all, built. Still got a woody ass. Now we have Aphrodite, who is more integral to the storyline, and it has caused a lot of contention in fans because of her outfit. So her outfit was updated to just be a color change with no overarching really design change at all between these two. But it's also a reference I think flew over some heads. Is it white and gold, or is it black and blue? If you're not old enough, you may not remember that problem that we were having. There was a literal, I think it was a literal white and gold shirt that was shaded so weirdly that people with certain, kind of like a brain disorder, a sight disorder or something, would see it as black and blue. It's not because we were just insistent with black and blue. Yeah, sure, we can play later. Totally. Yeah, if y'all are ever on, and I don't always stream, and I'm not doing any special like this, or if I'm streaming and just playing without a special, um, I'll definitely play with y'all. Especially if I'm just playing during the day and there's no stream whatsoever. I play every few days. I definitely when there's a new chapter and I'm trying to update get the quest going. I'll be playing Unreal 2, no problem. I am doing the special right now for my streams, the season finale. So it'll be. Uh, I'll add you as soon as I'm out. It'll be. Let me see. Plat 2, Unreal. Okay. Luckily, it looks like YouTube saves all of its chat and doesn't make it disappear, so I'll be able to see all y'all's names once I start adding y'all. But anyway, there was some kind of eye issue where people like me saw the white gold shirt as blue and black. We weren't just insistent. We weren't just like in belief. We literally saw black and blue, and I was going our side was going crazy. Like, how do y'all see white gold? There's no gold and white. However, I realized that if you stare at it long enough without blinking, you can actually see the white and gold if you have the black and blue. But even after you know it's white and gold, if you're one of us who saw it as blue and black and don't see it for a while and go back to look at it, it still looks like blue and black. So I don't know how that works. This had something to do with our eye. I'm not colorblind or anything. Oh God, I've been playing since chapter 1, end of season 3, beginning season 4. I want to say beginning season 4. So too many. That's why if I ever do complete the Locker series I was doing, which you can find in my YouTube playlist, it's the final Locker series. It's just too long nowadays. Uh, Aphrodite is the god of love. She's pretty much like Lady Cupid or something for Grecian mythology. And that's why she's, for one, decent looking skin as far as just looks go. But she's also got heart imagery all over her. Yeah, all over her. And this is her second form, which is her mortal form, or I guess her god form, which just really pinks it up, which I don't mind. I do not mind pink at all. Kind of weird how the skin glows with an outline. And then changes her clothes into this weird, almost peacock-looking dress. And has some energy flowing off this kind of shoulder thing. It really looks like a royalty dress of some kind, but a really weird one. And it bends like it's latex or rubber. It doesn't have a lot of bend to it. It reminds me of the skirt the vampire wore in season 1. It kind of bends like that, where it's really stiff and the bend is very little give. Oh yeah, we're still here. Lead with your heart, so that doesn't really give us much of the storyline. Take heart, cut to the heart of the matter, and guide your heart onward. Okay. So, story-wise, Aphrodite was one of our first allies. Um, she was very compassionate towards our plight with Zeus wanting to eliminate us all. She wanted to try and save us and fight back to Zeus, to save humanity. After all, she is the goddess of love, and she kind of works mostly on mortal love. Without the mortals, what is her power worth? She's definitely not going to make the gods love each other. They're dicks. So she hangs out pretty much on the Love Shack areas where the romantic things are and that little wedding venue is. And she helped us there, and she helped us with a few quests, which we'll go through later. Aphrodite. Now here's one of confusion. We'll do Korra in a minute. This is one of confusion. Say hello to Poseidon. Poseidon is very obviously Ripley. How Ripley and Poseidon are the same people? Don't ask me. I don't know. It's a slurp god of the Sea King. There's, different ways this may have ended up. We do know that the slurp chemical, which would infuse the swamp in chapter... Shit, what chapter was that? Chapter 2? And, also created Ripley out of swamp matter. can also infect people. The Chaos Agent used the Slurp to infect a Jonesy copy and a few other copies, like Leviathan, to create new Slurp creatures. Um, so there is a chance the original Poseidon got his hands on Slurp and somehow turned into a Slurp monster. There's also a chance that one of the Ripley's 0 point copies, or Ripley himself, somehow got involved in the Grecian pantheon and got himself crowned as King of the Sea, which makes less sense than the original, so I like the original theory better. You can see he has a lot of Antlian jewelry on him, and by Antlian I mean Fortnite Antlian. We have fish sticks everywhere. And he has some shells. Some eyeballs in that shell. And I never really paid attention to that shell down there, but those eyes are moving. So that creature is alive. He has different versions. The green is the usual Slurp version. The purple is very similar to another version he had as Ripley, where they mixed both the kind of green good Ripley and the bad red Ripley together to make sort of a purple Ripley, even though red and blue don't mix purple. That was my idea, that the purple one back then was a combination of both types of Ripleys. Then we have the orange Ripley, which is a nod towards the Slap Juice, the energy drink. Story-wise, of course, Poseidon is god of the sea. He affects and controls the tides in some versions. He affects and controls sea life. He affects and controls flooding and sometimes storms and rain and stuff like that, just depending on the type of version you have. In God of War, killing Poseidon was one of the first things you did in the third one, I believe. And doing so just wrecked Greece. It started destroying Greece. At the end of it, you destroyed Greece completely. But Poseidon may have been the most damage done to destroying Greece because it just flooded everything. In this one, God of the Sea beach. I do know that someone indicated that he throws good beach parties, so he's definitely a partier. He comes with this cute little backling with a little sea creature in it, also made out of or infected by, just winked at me, also infected or made by Slurp. If you use the emote that blows on this conch shell, it'll come crawling out. It looks kind of like crab-like creature, which would make sense since it lives in the conch. Stop winking at me, that's weird. And it'll sit there while you blow on it, and it's the same exact noise that you heard on the conch shells back in the Antlian. Now, this may indicate that Antlia from chapter 2, 3, shit. Maybe, the Fish Stick City. There's a chance that the Fish Stick City does exist somewhere in this island, since he has so much indication of the Fish Stick City, and he's the sea god. His pickaxe is just a Slurp version of a tool, sort of very similar to his original. One forms a trident, and one forms this kind of hammerhead shark looking thing. And his glider is just kind of Antlian themed. It has similar themes to the Antlian city from back then. Remember how unpopular that place was with a lot of people? I thought it was okay. It wasn't like huge. I didn't really care for it, but I didn't hate it. So then, in the middle of all of this craziness with gods, Avatar got rifted in. Korra was technically the first one to come in, so she's part of the Battle Pass, but she was joined by Aang, not Sokka. I wish they had Sokka. I like Sokka. Aang, Toph, and Katara. But this is Korra. Korra is technically later, and judging by this, she was rifted in sometime during the end of her series, because she doesn't quite get this kind of look of Avatar going till the very end, when she's sort of more one with that creature that is apparently a symbiotic energy parasite that creates the Avatar beings. Don't ask. That was what came of the final Avatar. I love the final Avatar, and there's some really good just storyline and content with Korra. I'm kind of a little put off by the whole Avatar's a parasitic energy being storyline. It doesn't kill the Avatar or the storyline. Just kind of, I felt it was unnecessary, even though this fighting between the gods were kind of cool. Anyway, Korra is, of course, from the future Avatar series long after Aang dies, because there can only be one Avatar. Um, she's fairly gifted as a Avatar since a child when she was discovered from the Water Tribe, and she went through a lot in her story. It was more personalized, I feel, than the other Avatar story was, though I do prefer the other Avatar story and the whole world ending, the world saving. There's a lot. It was really a different kind of story, and it was really good, different kind of story. Of course, we do have Katara. This is Sokka's sister, Water Tribe, back when Aang was a kid. We have Aang. This is his more unleashed version. This is his not unleashed version. This Aang dress is actually, he's a little taller and he's dressed a little different. This is his monk dress, seen in some of the comic book series towards the end or after the series. Also, Zuko was. Didn't Zuko come in? The freak is Zuko? Do I not have Zuko loaded? There's Toph. I know I saw Zuko earlier. Am I crazy? Is he right in front of my face and I'm missing him? Toph is a little taller, which would indicate this is a little after the storyline, though I don't think she gets much taller. Oh, I'm not in character. That's why I'm not seeing him. I'm just in the... There's Zuko. And there's Zuko. Zuko now is a little interesting. Would indicate he and Aang might come from alternate timelines. When Aang showed up on the island, he's in the ice wall, which indicate that he never was awoken by Katara, and he awoke when he got to the island, which indicate he doesn't know any of them. And there's an alternate reality he was removed from that probably ended a lot darker. It appears Zuko, while Katara and Toph seem to be from the original timeline or a similar timeline, and so is Korra, Zuko seems to be from an alternate timeline. This Zuko outfit is from later on in the story. In the original timeline, it's when he kind of gives up on trying to appease his father and joins the Avatar. But in Fortnite, the game, he talks like he's still hunting the Avatar and is not friends with them, which would mean that he's probably from the alternate timeline where Aang was removed. Just a little storyline there for us. We have Matt. Matt is part, of course, the racing. We have this faculty. I don't think this belongs to him. I think I just added things to them that seem good. I like Matt because the skin is kind of non-binary. It has kind of soft features like lady, but could be a man. And I love non-binary skins. I just think they're cute, they're cool looking, and they support the queer community. Story-wise, nothing really there. Oh god, I'm in cars. Get out of the cars. Mattias. Then our next big storyline, and probably one of the sexiest outfits we've had in a while, Medusa. And does anybody remember when they weren't afraid back in Fortnite old days? They had a freaking lifeguard skin with quite a badonkadonk on it, and they're like, yeah, whatever. They get sexy, and then they're like, you know what? We need to kidify our games. We need to roll back. I don't like that. They felt like they needed to kidify their game, but this seems to be anti-kidify, which I am good with. So this is Medusa. She is not a god. She's a Gorgon, and she's mortal because of it. She's just more of a creature and not human. Gorgons are humanoid creatures that have snakes for hair, and their power is to turn anyone that stares into their eyes into stone. Depending on the type of version of Gorgon you are seeing, this is either something that always happens if you look into their eyes, or a power they can turn on and off. In this version, you can see her eyes glowing and not glowing. It appears to be a tower she can probably turn on and off. Otherwise, she'd be way too OP. She'd just turn everybody to stone. Let's get into her thing. It says humanity's stone-hearted defender. Now, other than Aphrodite, this is the leader of the mortal defense. And as a mortal, she has a stake in this because she'd be another mortal wiped out by Zeus if he got his way. So she's kind of helping lead the whole anti-Zeus thing. She has a kind of snakeskin trench coat. And it's, you want to call it a waistcoat, trench coat? Don't know. Some kind of coat. I'm going to call it a trench coat. It has sort of this kind of moving design on it, spots. It's open at the top in kind of a sensual way to display, everything up there. They're just wrapped up in bandages. She has a snake eye medallion. Everything's really kind of snake themed. Of course, she has some really wiggly hair, and the snakes are awfully cute. Honestly, they are. And I like the kind of look where it's mohawk comb to the side, with a bald shaved side over here, though that's all scales. If you read my werewolf series, that is how I have Eric's hair kind of made. It's sort of like this loose mohawk that's in the middle, that's combed to the side and kind of an emo look. His has more bald on the side than hers, so it's moved over a little, but similar style, and I would really just love that style. I do. Other than that, she's got some typical pants on and boots. Nothing too special down there. She does have some forms, of course, along with the specials. She has the Gorgon Warrior Medusa, where she forgoes the whole coat thing for a more armored design full of gold and black. And it is badass looking, though I do prefer the coat um, design better. I do like all the purple glow on this one. Love my purple. And then we have the Storm Sorceress Medusa, which would indicate that this Medusa is also a magician. Though I don't know if that's ever indicated in the storyline itself, which gives the snakes more of a natural greenish look. Her coat, it's really just a style change from the original that gives the coat kind of greenish look, but I do like the greenish look. My favorite's probably this one right here. Her backbling is a Gorgon Aegis, a type of shield, it looks like. It does have the kind of hypnotic eyes on it, so I don't know if it can also turn people to stone. It says a stony glare of the sorceress, part of the serpent stone set. Sorry, I had to turn her because her white arm was in the way. So nothing really storied there. Again, most of these stories are indicated to their old mythology reason. Mythological. Wow. Can you tell I'm a writer because I forget what words are all the time? Origins. Mythological origins. It's always the simple ones. And then we have the Gorgon Blades, which is a kind of cool looking blue blade made in crack like snakeskin. Going to assume it's not snakeskin, or if it is, it's some kind of mythological snakeskin that can be sharpened to cut. But it's pretty cool. It has like a little snake design down the center. Honestly, I would like a pair of blades like those to hang up on my wall. And that's pretty much it on her. These two I added, if y'all remember this from chapter 1. And I think this is also chapter 1. So we are past the Gorgon. We should be getting up to the top here. We'll get into a little bit of playing while talking to the story here in a minute. We're done with her. We did get Haze. Honestly, don't remember when I bought Haze. She's a harpy, a dark star rising from an ancient myth. That's right. She was part of the whole. Get out of here. She was part of the whole the music thing. She's part of the music venue. So she's technically a harpy. So she does fit in with this season's theme. Harpies were these kind of creatures, winged creatures, that technically worked, I think, for Hades. They kept people in the underworld, but depending on what mythological or fictional book you're reading, they had different versions. In God of War, they're insane creatures that Odin made for his reality. Whereas that's the Valkyries. Sorry, I'm thinking Valkyries. Whereas in the original God of War, the Harpies were just everywhere. They were just a bunch of random monster you'd fight with, no clothes on and lots of bird features on them. But in the original one, I think Hades is the one that rules them, and they're supposed to be I think they torture bad souls. If you're a soul that goes to the underworld, but you were a terrible person, I think these are the creatures that torture you for the rest of your life. So it sort of turns into hell for you. This one is a movie star. No, sorry, songstress star. Whatever. She's for the stage. Her star and her demonic look is very similar to another rocker star we have that was a demon. But she didn't have a bunch of feathers on her. Because she's a harpy, I'm going to assume the feathers coming out of her arms, her legs, and the wings are all natural. And, otherwise, really cute outfit. Oh, she has a backling of wings, which says, I guess I should read out all the different things. It says, Dark Star Rising, Nation Myth, one of the flock, and use your voice, Star Shriek, because harpies were known for shrieking for some reason. And that's it for them, really. For her. Oh my god. Fortnite stopped resetting things. We got a new Peely. So Peely was all over this chapter so far. He was the kidnap victim in the first one. In this one, the original Peely actually has a mission for you. I believe with this one. You have to get him a car. Was that last season? I want to say it was this season because he was missing all last season, so it had to be this season. But we also got a new Peely creature from Grecian mythology. Philosopher Banana Crates. That is quite a name. Basically, it's a Peely species. We indicated they were a species due to one of their original backgrounds, where a whole bunch of them was leading another one to a volcanic sacrifice back in the original chapter. Hold on, I gotta get some coffee. And it seems they seem to stretch through time, because we have one that looks like a Grecian or Roman emperor, and we have one here who is a philosopher. Some might say Peelies don't have enough brain to be philosophers, but we say Peelies are the real heroes. So, of course, he's supposed to look like soft crates. Look, I told you, my brain just dumps things I know right out, and is like, now it's on the floor, and my cat's eating it, and I don't have the word because my cat ate it, and I won't have it until it coughs it back up like a hairball. All my cats are sleeping, lazy butts. I don't know where the orange one is, but the fat one's on the couch behind me. The Tortie is curled up on her mom's blanket, and Squeaky is sleeping like a psycho, where she gets the fluffy bed, the smallest fluffy bed, because she's the smallest cat and she likes to curl in it. But she's not curled. She sleeps forward with her head down into the bed, just straight down, like she's trying to suffocate herself. She's a weirdo. Anyway, it says, only true wisdom is knowing you are Nana. Oh, the only true wisdom is knowing you're Nana. Okay. His back bling is a Nana scroll. The kind of philosophers back in the day were writers, and they would write it in scrolls. In this case, it's a banana leaf. It says reactive. I guess it unscrolls when it hits. I don't know. I don't think I played too much of this guy. Oh my god, you get really close to his face. Wisdom begins in flavor. Oh, because you can use banana leaves to smoke meat, which gives a good flavor. I get it. And then he gives sort of, it says tools, but his tools are what appears to be a small column you can hit people with, and a harp, which you can play music with. So I don't know what's going on there. A little column A, a little lyre B. Oh, it's a pun. I get it. I don't know. YouTube has this problem. I don't think y'all can see the chats. Can y'all see the chats? Yeah, I don't think you see the chats up here. Y'all see them at the bottom. YouTube has this issue where once someone chats, if someone doesn't chat in a while, it'll just pop up the old chats. It's a little weird. It's the one problem I have with their streaming services. Other than that, I gave him the old banana umbrella and the banana fall that we've had forever. Oh no, he has no undies on. Someone fix that. Okay. Medusa we've run through. Perseus was, I call them the cheat skins. I forgot what they're called for real. So every season, at least once, you get these skins that don't cost too much, or they might cost a bit. I don't know. The prices in Fortnite have kind of been all over the place when it comes to skins. Perseus was one of them. What happens is you get the skin, and you get these quote-unquote missions where you have to grab badges off the ground, and they give you a level for each badge. So if you're looking to really hurry up leveling, you get this guy. I think it might be cheaper than buying the actual level up badges in the store, but I'm not sure. But this also gives you a skin. And I almost always buy these guys, but when I saw how slow leveling was going, I definitely bought this guy. I am barely into the extra colors, and honestly, we're the end of the season is tomorrow. Tomorrow. Is today the last day? No, it's only the 22nd. It's 24th, the last day. So get 2 more days to try and unlock stuff. I'll definitely be on after stream playing a whole bunch. If y'all want to play with me. Okay, so Perseus is, you know, like I said, I'm not a Grecian historian. I know Perseus mostly from the fictional stories where he's a human kid, half god of Poseidon, and known as the Lightning Keeper, shit like that. And I only know it from that one book. Is that bad? So obviously he's somehow Grecian mythology, even if it's just pure fiction. Not that mythology isn't pure fiction, but even if it's pure modern fiction, and that's pretty much all I can think of. Perseus is even so unimportant, I don't remember him being in God of War. But otherwise, in this, it's pretty cool looking skin. Nothing too special. Just metallic shards placed all over him. I don't think you can change it. You can't change it, can you? Oh, you can change it. Oh, you can take off his helmet. So he has his regular form. It says storied hero Perseus, which kind of silvers them all the way up. And then you can get his helmet off, which not bad looking. I honestly haven't taken his helmet off before. But story-wise, not too important, I would say. Just shatter the myth. His back is a mirrored Aegis, the true reflection of a storied hero. And his sword is called the Shattered Harp, which appears to be an extremely shattered sword and would be a terrible weapon. Unless all that shattering is just etched design, but that looks too deep to be etched design. If an etched design is that deep and looks like a custom sword that much, I guarantee you get a few hits against something hard like bone or another sword, and that thing's gonna just shatter for real. But of course, this is mythology, so more than likely this is held together by magic. The truth can be broken, but never destroyed. I agree. I gave him some chrome wings because seem to fit in the chrome fall. We're almost there. Ooh, my throat. I haven't had to stream and talk like this in a while. Hang. And now we have Zeus. Zeus, of course, in Grecian mythology is the god of gods, but he's not the creator. Unlike other god mythologies, which makes this very interesting, Zeus didn't create shit. The Titans and the original gods created stuff. Zeus is a son of a Titan, and then turned on the Titans and locked them all away to make his own pantheon of god-ruling gods. So in all, while he rules reality and he has the power to rule pretty much everything and change things as he sees fit, he's not the original god of all reality. He's not the god of humanity, not the god of pretty much anything. He just overthrew them and became God. But he is the ruling god at this point. In this storyline, he's really pissed off at humans for opening the Pandora's box because we're a bunch of curious assholes. And he's decided that we all just need to be wiped out. And that's just created a war against the gods. He has a few forms. This is regular form. Then we have Conqueror Zeus, which gives him a more cut down military-like form. It kind of gives him what looks like Kevlar on some of his armor. Armors up his shoulders. Armors up his legs and takes away the useless camo. And cuts his hair, which would get in the way. And we have Immortal Zeus, which is the original one, but all whited out to give him sort of kind of a holy look, I guess. But yeah. Zeus says warrior king of the gods, which is what he is. The Hypologist protector, because his main power appears to be lightning. One would think that he was meant to be a thunder god like Thor before he took over as the god. Since he's half Titan. Part Titan, or maybe whole Titan. The birthings of gods in Grecian mythology are very weird. Half of Zeus's actual god children just came out of his body parts in a weird way. His blades are called the bolt blades, again, because he has electrical power, and it says charged in the battle, and then he rides lightning. Thunder and lightning. As Metallica once said, ride the lightning. Oh, and he has this, which people absolutely hate. I thought it was okay. I can see the annoyance, though. If you can see it from the top when you fall, it blocks out all the views. You can't see shit. I didn't have any problem with it, honestly. We should be nearing, with us getting the Zeus, we should be nearing the end here. Hell also came in as part of the Marvel set, and Hell is in a different pantheon, but Hell is the leader of Hell, Hel, the Hell that the Christian Hell is based off, but from Norse mythology. Her Hell, in aversion to the later Christian Hell, is known to be cold, frozen wastelands where the dead that don't make it into Valhalla are sent to freeze and suffer. And she's the ruler. But this Hell's from Marvel, and Loki's adopted sister and Thor's half sister. They're half sisters, right? Not full sister. I think they're half sisters. And yeah, she's pretty cool. She broke Mjolnir, whatever. And this is Hulk from Ragnarok. She's also from Ragnarok. This Hulk, of course, was the Bruce Banner when he was locked away, and it was just Hulk for a while. And he couldn't turn back into Bruce Banner, or he didn't want to turn back into Bruce Banner. And he was on that garbage world I forgot the name of, as sort of a Roman Colosseum warrior, just fighting people for entertainment. Then we have Artemis. We'll get to the Star Wars here in a minute, because that was also an event when you have too many events. This is Artemis. Most people call her Art, apparently. She is the goddess of the hunt. Out of all the people, she's the one I kind of felt more logic with. Because if you've ever seen my playthroughs of Elder Scrolls, I love being a werewolf. And the werewolves are always very integral in the storyline with the god of the hunt in Elder Scrolls. And that Elder Scrolls God of the Hunt, whose name just flees my head for the moment, because of course it did, is very, very based off Artemis. The rules of the hunt, the affinity for hunting creatures. If the werewolves were somehow tied into Greek mythology, which they aren't, I guarantee you they would be very much her pets. She does seem to have an affinity in Fortnite for Cerberus. And she's like, why don't you work for me? Because you're a good boy and a hunter, and leave your lazy ass Hades god behind. Artemis has a unique design in her. Fortnite players would know this design as galactic. Now, a little review of our theory on the galactic skin. We kind of already talked about this. In Chapter 4, and the end of Chapter 3, we were introduced to luminaries. Luminaries appear to be humanoids that use a fluidic power named as lumen that gives them a glowing power, but also evolves them over time. They change first from humans into the plant-like creatures that we saw the Herald as, and we saw the other one from the Mega season as, and then they turn into galactic-looking forms, because the other skin from the Mega season, whose name I've just completely forgotten, has a galactic look to it towards the end, like not fully evolved. So our theory was the lumen changes them to a kind of godlike form. Probably hundreds. Honestly, I'm not sure. I've been collecting skins since the first chapter, season 4. I didn't get to finish season 4 because I came in, I think, somewhat within that season. But I've been collecting all the Battle Pass skins since that time, and I've also bought skins that struck my fancy, or I was a fan of. I do have a Locker series if you want to check that out. Go to the playlist and you'll see the Locker series. I have a couple of seasons of those. I'm in the middle of the final season. I don't know if I'll get, with my new kind of full-time job, I'll get back to doing that. I might, if I have like a week off or something, do a few more of those. And that'll be the last one. Actually, I'm bi, but okay, Anna. That's nice to know. Anyway, going past that. Where was I? Anyway, so this character who is a god appears to have a galactic outfit or skin on, which might indicate she's somehow related to that lumen theory. Of course, if that theory still sits after Jonesy and the creators decide to do the whole re-Big Bang thing. Artemis has 3 styles. First one is this galactic look of skin. You can take her mask on and off, but I prefer the mask on. It looks kind of badass, especially since she's the hunter. She wears a leather outfit and it is kind of hunterish, sort of fantasy hunterish. The leather outfit is fit to protect you against arrow strikes and small blades. and Anna, you have your own opinion, which is fine, but at some point, what you're doing is just trolling, and you're going to get yourself banned. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Maybe some of you non-assholes, like Anna here, is definitely an asshole, can actually let me know on moderation here, because I never really had to moderate. I don't usually have too many jerks in my chat. How is it I can't see Anna on the live chat? I can see her in my screen. Are you joking? Because I have to deal with a lot of the anti-gay people on Twitter and whatnot. Just don't be anti-gay in my streams. That's all I ask. Acceptance and kindness and compassion is our way forward. Hate and ignorance is our way backwards. And we have too many people trying to move us backwards. But that said, I'm trying to keep this a non-political stream. I keep the political streams kind of separate from these streams. Okay, that's fine then. I still would like to know why I can't see you on the live chat at all. You don't show up in my chat. Weird. I can see you on the live screen, but I can't see you in the chat. Anyway, back to this. She has a few forms. There is the Immortal Artemis form, which looks more orange. I'm sure it's supposed to be nebular, like some nebulas are orange. It gives her some red armor. It looks more fiery and magma to me, but it still has the spacey background. And then she has my favorite, the pink and white. Oh no, don't donate to me. You're fine. If you want to donate to like good charities. Gay charities, pro-trans charities, or charities for children who need help or have cancer. I don't need money from donations. I'd rather get my money from book sales. Um, but I like this design really, the white and pink. Love it because yes, I am bi and I love pink. You don't need to donate to me, Hidana, but if you do, thank you. It's not necessary. If you wish to support me, guys, I do have a book out, Bite of the Moon. It is been out for a while now. I'm working on getting the Bite of the Ancient out here, and we'll talk about this at the end too. I always kind of self-advertise myself at the end. Bite of the Ancient is almost there. I have an artist creating art for me for the book cover. I kind of went with a comic book cover theme this time. This is the first cover I'm going to have made specifically for my book. Prior to this, I went cheap and gotten book covers that were pre-made because that's all I could afford. This time I have a little more money to play with, so I decided to get my book cover made. And we'll talk about this at the end again. I'll try to move on from here. But I have the book cover being made. I have a After that, I'm going to have the art. I'm having art made, then I'll have the art made into a book cover. And I also need to get the book to the final editor. And then after that, the book's ready to go. I should have it before or by Halloween. I know I wanted it out by last Halloween, but getting a full-time job has really just eaten my time up. And, okay, where are we? Yes, you may add me, Anna. Oh, right. I got distracted. Let's see. We should be near the top now. This should be the end, pretty much, because Star Wars was the end of everything. That looks like it for the gods. Yep, because that leads it into my actual character list that I have. So, why is he here? Oh, because I added him to my character list. At the end of this season, while all the God stuff was going on, Star Wars came back in, and we had a few new Star Wars characters. Nothing I was too interested in. Nothing that really affected the storyline itself. Thank you. I'll add you when I get a chance later on today after the stream or during the stream later. So, Death Trooper came in. They didn't call it the Death Trooper because they want to kidify Fortnite. They call it the AWR Trooper. It's the freaking Death Trooper. Eat me, Fortnite. I'm gonna call it the Death Trooper. I'm gonna call what's his name ship the Slave. That's their names. But this is the Death Trooper. It's a pretty cool looking black stormtrooper. They're death squads pretty much. Star Wars Empire is based off Nazis. Nazis had death squads. These are their death squads. It comes with a black AWR pack, and I don't think. Oh yes, thank you. I don't know what AWR stands for. Honestly, I should probably. Elite Stormtrooper with expertise in espionage, and I don't know what this pack does. It looks like some kind of power pack. Oh, it's grenades. Imperial issue C-25 grenade pack. Maybe I should just read more often. He didn't come with anything else, unfortunately. They could have given him stuff, so I went. Bye, Anna. Have a good day. I went with the Riot Control bot on the TIE Whisper and the TIE Squadron, of course. So Fortnite storyline Star Wars didn't really happen within the main battle royale. They're really trying to get us to play their Lego. So the in-game event and storyline, while little there was, happened in the alternate reality known as Lego. In the Lego reality, a OG version Star Destroyer from the New Hope series flew in the middle of battle and crash landed on the Lego world. And from there, they had little story events where you teamed up with the rebels to take on the Empire and secure. You can't really call it an island because I don't even know if it's an island. It's like a bunch. It's like a Minecraft map, so it's a bunch of islands, and we'll just call it a world for now. Do you call it an island? If you play the Lego, do you call it an island? That's a serious question. Along with that came in Chewie. Chewie was the big one to get from Lego. Luckily, they just let you purchase him. You didn't have to earn anything of his from the Legos. If you played the Legos, you only earned like Lego pieces. So, ooh, the rarest skin I have. I honestly wouldn't be that knowledgeable about the rarest skins. I would assume it'd be one of my oldest ones. Give me one moment because I think we're almost done here. Other than that, we did get Luke from Dagobah, and we got Lando, scoundrel. And I do pretty much think that was it for this season, because the rest of these are just my skins. I had to clear them all out for next season's skins and themes. The most rarest skin I have, huh? Maybe y'all can help me with this, because I honestly wouldn't know. So I had these set for seasons. My idea is some of the older Battle Pass skins might be more rare, but people really did play around Season 4, so we still had a lot of players. Like I said, I have a ridiculous amount of skins. Here are some of my oldest skins from way back in the day. I started around Season 4. Some of these say earlier seasons because they were repurchasable, like the Christmas ones. I do not have Renegade Raider. That was one I was never able to get. Back in Season 4, I was a poor person working in retail. I was in really low retail at the time, barely paid anything. I had to really argue with myself even to get the Battle Pass, and then I didn't have time, so I didn't even finish the Season 4 Battle Pass. I got what I could. I absolutely love this skin, which I got from Season 4. I believe this was in the Battle Pass, the original Zoe. I collected some of these throughout the years. Like Leviathan, I didn't collect him until way later. Same with Toxic Trooper, which I got in my homage to loving SCP-like material. I do not have Renegade Raider. I have some of the earlier PSN ones. I don't know how rare they are. I didn't even get to finish this guy's outfit. He's missing the lights. Style 3. Oh, you can't even see them. They don't show the styles you didn't unlock anymore. I didn't even notice that. Huh. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Fortnite. Maybe too much, but you know, it's my happy place. The PUBG reference. What's the PUBG, or is this a Call of Duty reference? I don't remember. Redline. This was one of my favorite earlier ones, Sanctum. But as far as rarity goes, like actual rarity, I don't know. I know that we removed the rarity. Whoops, didn't mean to hit that. So you can't see the rarities anymore. What I would like Fortnite to do, actually, is to redo the rarities. Don't put it back to the way they did the rarities. Actually list the rarity off the knowledge of how much this skin is owned. So, like, let's say nobody has Redline. I think everybody has Redline, but we're just using an example. Let's say nobody has Redline. Maybe 500 people own Redline. This would be the highest rarity. Whereas a skin everybody has, let's say everybody has Dire because everybody likes a good boy, that would be the lowest, the gray rarities. I would like Fortnite to redo the rarities to show us their actual rarity per ownership, because that's what rarity would really mean to me. When Epic just says rarity in the original, was just labeling on price, which I understand what they're going for, but since they abandoned that anyway, um, I can't promise gifting you. I do save the moolah I have for battle passes. I never promise gifts out. If I was more how you say, a more prevalent streamer, if I made more money off streaming, I'd definitely be up for gifting viewers. But right now, my money kind of just goes, other than going to Fortnite and buying myself skins, my money also goes back into my house. And right now, I'm trying to get my book up and running, which is costing me a few $100s to do it correctly. More than I normally spend on it, but I want to do it right. Believe me, these weren't bought with a lot of money. These were collected over time. The Battle Pass ones and the ones I collected later. But if y'all see one that is super duper rare, let me know. I don't know if I have a super duper rare one. Love Jules. Just, I don't know. The face is super cute. Look how cute that face is. Of course, I love my monsters. Oh, why is it all off-centered? That's weird. Maybe it's because it's hunched. Oh yeah, totally. I save up. I do have not called the pass member, which does help me save up some money, but yeah. Okay, let's go through a little bit more of the stuff. I don't think there's anything emote-wise that would add... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go back to characters and randomize them, since that's back on. Emote-wise, I don't think there's anything too integral in the storyline. You have this one, which is just cute, and it belongs to Poseidon. Yeah. Also, that reminds me of some Nicktoons thing, or Nick Jr. thing. I don't know why he reminds me of. And you have some stuff that belongs to certain characters, like this is Aang, and at, or AT-AT. I always say AT-AT. Korra, or technically any avatar. But nothing really integral to the storyline. You have this one, Celebrate the Eternal Hunt from What's Her Name, which is a song which I can't let play too long, because I don't know how pissy YouTube's whole thing is. We do have the cabbages, which is sort of an Easter egg. If you watch Avatar, there was always a guy's cabbages they destroyed. They even bring that voice actor back for the live action, from what I heard, but I watched only a little bit of live action and then got distracted. This is probably one of my favorite emotes of all time, just because it looks good and it looks cool. Also, as a Texan, I do have to deal with this kind of snake in the non-robotic form sometimes, but I definitely do not pet them. This one is sort of storied. It's called the Shade Box. It looks like the soul's being recaptured, so that'd be the closest thing we have to a storied item here. This one's from I think I got this one just playing the rock band thing. Love Swing, Zeus's Tempest Flight. And that was it. That's the end of this season's emotes. Lobby is where we get the next thing. So this, if you're new here, we'll go into this season's background screens and see which ones are most integral to the storyline. Gee, I have one. Wait, what? Oh, we're way too far back. I have two. I have one. Okay, so our first 5-2 screen. Oh, mother flipper. I really don't like they took away my shortcuts, my controller shortcuts, in favor for it on menu. That kind of just messes up half the time anyway. Anyway, here we have Zeus. This is Zeus, god of the Grecians, of course. He's fairly pissed off, and his lightning is showing just to strike everything and anything. But yeah, there's not really too much storyline here other than you're seeing Mount Olympus for the first time. You're seeing him pissed off in his cold form, and you see his wrath as lightning comes down and blows up something in the background. Or maybe the smoke is from Olympus Landing. This could be the very first Olympus showing. This is just a view of all the characters from the Battle Pass. You have all the gods we already talked about, and Korra. Korra, the god of water spikes. Then we have the Avatar group that came in. And, oh, I almost forgot. I didn't even mention him. Wait. This is my first time realizing that Appa's being rode by Peely in the background. It's cute. This also displays all the powers. This season we did have some anomalous scrolls that allowed us to access elemental powers from the Avatar series, which is not something that can actually happen inside the Avatar series. The scrolls are actually very rarely used when it comes to it, and they usually just teach you techniques. We only really saw the water technique one, I believe. This doesn't show too much. It does show the cabbages in the background. It does show one of the earth temples in the background where you can grab the power. And of course, Peely, who is most important. What the heck is going on with my menu controls? This one we just unlocked. This shows the Pandora's box being looked at by Hope from last season, the leader of the Underground, and Underground Jonesy, showing that this displays that the group is still around, even after winning the fight. They're still here to try and work for the island against anyone threatening it, which includes the gods. This is a powered up look of the Pandora's box. So this is either just after it landed and released the souls and turned everything to the River Styx, or this is during its power up when Zeus was striking it, which we'll get to here in a minute. Once we get to talking about the story itself. Oh, my throat. Holy cow. You can tell it's been a while. You know what's funny? I say this has been a while since I talk like this, but my entire job is talking to people on phones now. I love my new job. I just run shit was maybe run a little better, but I love my new job. So this is just, it looks like a Grecian pantheon theme. It shows both the underworld and Mount Olympus. It got Hades in his chain. We got Zeus in his lighting, so it's displaying their powers as well. Oh, of course, we got Potassius pills in the background, because why not? And we got Ripley, and I can't tell if he's scared, because he looks like he's being chased by Cerberus's wolf buddies. Yeah. I do like the Hades chain. I know it was a playoff of other weapons we had, but I feel like it was really fun to use just to bring people near you and to whip them to death. A really annoying but fun tool. Annoying for the people who end up on the wrong end of it. This is that one emote we saw, the robotic snake. This would indicate in some version she has some kind of cybernetic power, or she has some knowledge of cybernetics, or she's working with someone with knowledge of cybernetics that gave her a snake. Well, we don't have anything to really go on there. I don't know where the cyber snake came from, other than it's one of my favorite emotes we've had. Definitely one of my favorite from the season. We have Korra. I probably don't need to increase this one. I will for the hell of it. If anything, it might give us a good screen grab later on. Korra, of course, this is a really detailed drawing of it. I don't know who drew this. I don't know if it tells us. But whoever the artist is, kudos. Art by Irene Ko. Irene Ko, kudos. This is Immortal Hades. This shows off Hades, and it shows off his steed. It's by Afuchan. Yep, it shows off his kind of demonic horse steed, his chariot with the souls around it. You see the souls reaching up from the sticks, suffering eternal death, I guess, because they fell into the sticks like dumbasses. Actually, I don't remember why they get stuck in the sticks. I don't remember if it was like they accidentally fall in there or if they're put there. And then you do have Hades just, I don't know, flying around for the heck of it. I don't know what he's doing. There's nothing really in the background to go off other than we are in the underworld on the River Styx. Art by Elizabeth Torque. Ooh, is your last name really Torque? How do you get the last name Torque? Like, I hear last names working a lot in my position, and sometimes I'm like, that's an interesting last name. Usually I think of last names and we're told it had something to do with what their ancestors did. Don't ask me what winters means. Maybe my ancestors had something to do with winter. Maybe I'm part god of winter. Who knows? Um, like this last time I had someone with the last name of Joshua. And I had to pause there because Joshua, is my name. It's the first name I've never heard. I've honestly almost never heard, if I ever heard, first name as a last name. Joshua might be my first time. I've never heard of a Kevin as the last name or a Bob as the last name. That's kind of what that feels like. So it kind of just stopped me in my tracks. I was like, what? Anyway, this is our Queen of the Hunt, and this is displaying that we had heat weapons, heat-seeking weapons back this season, which I absolutely loved. I always love the heat ones. They show you when people are hiding in bushes. And very fun to use. We have Immortal Aphrodite. Look, you see that? That is the weirdest glitch. And that's the same glitch that kind of hurts me favoriting things. Because instead of favoriting, I'll lock it away on accident. I'll archive it. This is a very cartoonish version. It reminds me of some Cartoon Network stuff. This shows off Aphrodite posing for, I guess, internet fame. We have Poseidon giving a heart behind it and just being goofy because it's Ripley. Zeus does not look very happy because he's Zeus. And Artemis is back there like, whatever, you guys are dumb. I don't see anything else that really shows up. It's just a really cartoony, cute version of it. That one was done by Gary Chu. We have a really badass one, very comic book heavy looking one, Hades here, by Yenkik Paquette and David McKeag. This is really cool looking. This might be my favorite Hades one. It's not my favorite one from this season. It's got a very kind of mature DC, mature Marvel versions. You see this kind of art in stuff like Preacher, some of the Punisher series, really detailed, really dark. Looks cool. It's really cool. And it shows pretty much the same thing we saw in his last one. It has his little chain. It's much more detailed. It has the river Styx he's standing above where the souls are like, hey, why am I here? Nothing really story-wise here, but really badass. Like, that's a cool wallpaper. Another really good wallpaper, actually. All of them are good. This one's more of a comic, cartoonish looking. This is more reminds me of more Cartoon Network. This is sort of like old Cartoon Network DC cartoon style, sort of like Teen Titans, old Teen Titans. It shows Medusa in her warrior outfit, and she seems to be taking on the Stoned Jonesy, and this is whatever their names are. I can't think of their names. Stoneheart. And so that would indicate that the Stone Warriors are working for the Grecian gods against Medusa, or maybe Medusa is the reason these two are stone and they're back for revenge. Who knows? Theories abound. Here we have Warrior Zeus. Warrior Zeus is going up against the Society. So our first really big storied background. This is the last time we see the Society. They are not on the map anymore. So it is our guess that there's these three, the last three to exist from the society, attempt to take on Zeus ended badly, meaning that our Tiger Boy, our Crystal Boy slash alternate Midas, and our fencing lady probably bit the dust trying to fight Zeus. Is there a leg in the top left? Is that that's just electricity? Why does that electricity look like a leg? But yeah, you can see he's bringing his full might of AK really close to your face and lightning against these three. And this is probably the end of the society. At this point, the society is probably literally dead. And I do apologize about the no background music, but you know, I've had bad experience with background music and having to deal with both, you know, YouTube and Twitch. Oops, sorry. Oh, sorry. The last one was by Patrick Leeson. This one is by Ink Pulp. I don't know any of these artists, but I need to start following them on Twitter or something. Ink Pulp has a very kind of retro neon 90s look to Cerberus. I do like it. Very cool. Very cool. Nothing really story-wise here other than it's Cerberus. We have Irene Coe is back for another one of Avatar. Full screen. Are you a Korra fan, ma'am? Look at the detail on some of these characters. The emotions in their face. Not a lot of artists can just capture emotion and features like that. It's really good, Miss Coe. This shows off the ladies of this season. It's Korra bending some earth. We have our snake lady, probably like WTF. We have our love lady, Miss Aphrodite, over here taking the freaking picture for her internet fame. I'm getting text messages like, I don't know what that means. I have to. Oh no, that sucks. Uh, Seems like one of my son's old burnouts might be degrading. Something CDs can do after a while, and that would destroy the data on it. Depending on which burnout that is, if it's an older burnout where they don't hold the data on the system, that's probably just something that needs to be replaced. Anyway, back to where we are, and we have Artemis over here, who appears to be attacking Korra for some reason, even though I would assume Korra is not on the side of the gods. They all seem to be against Korra. Would that mean Korra is sided with the gods at the first? And why would Korra just side with the gods? Was she tricked? Who knows? Korra can be a little gullible sometimes. We know that. In Artemis one by Javier Garon. Javier. That's a French first name. And Garon may also be French, I don't know. This shows Artemis. This might be the war against the gods, actually. This may be more than Artemis. This may be the Mortal and Artemis assault on Mount Olympus. There is a lot of friggin' explosions. Now, of course, canon-wise, the sword isn't destroyed. Maybe it took a hit, but it couldn't get destroyed because we know it had something to do later on with the story, if you're paying attention to the story at all. But, yeah, this is just a full-on explosive assault. Aphrodite by Chris Anka it displays the wings that we could use this season. And an upside down island, which is kind of freaking my head out. But nothing really there. Islands mortals need protection even from gods. All must respect the nature laws, even the gods. Oh my god, these have all had descriptions. Hold the fuck on. Olympus and everything is shadow must bow before me. Okay, that one didn't. Are you ready for the Season of the Gods? Teamwork is all about balance, which is very true for Avatar. It's impossible to look away. I guess it might create an obsession, and we did get obsessed with it. Fated battle begins. Forget the myths you've heard. I tell my own story, which showed that she wasn't the anti-human monster that she is in myths. I'm the Avatar, and my era is not over yet, showing that Korra is still the Avatar. She is the last final Avatar we had. We do have a new Avatar comic movie coming up, or short series. Excuse me. I'm not sure which one. And it's going to actually star Aang's group, not hers. You'll face me soon enough, one way or another. A hunt without honor is merely pointless, unchecked aggression. The mortals have taught me special moments vanish too. Oh, that's why she's taking pictures. The underworld is my playground. I'm not afraid to break my toys. Okay. Embrace your power. Let it be used against you. Huh. I guess that means she may be the ones that stoned those two older skins. Interesting. Her or the other Gorgon we have. I fear no prophecy. The reign of Zeus will continue until the end of time. If y'all want to mess with Hades, you have to go through me, indicates his status as guard dog. And the last one, an avatar strives for balance within oneself and in the four nations. So now that I know that they're actually giving the descriptions back, because they don't always give descriptions. But I guess they have lately, I forgot about it. Oh, this one. All must respect the nature laws, even the gods. So she turned on Zeus because his need to just wipe out mortals defied the law of the hunt, which was her law. So she's not against hunting humans, I guess, but she's against violating the laws to hunt humans. And this one, this island mortals need protection even from the gods. Now we're almost near the end. We do have hope back. This is a new Olympus. In the end, there's always hope. If you remember, and I don't know if this is going to fit in with the theme, in God of War, I don't know if this is in the actual Grecian mythology, but in God of War, a creature named Hope was the last creature left in Poseidon's chest. Not Poseidon's chest. Why did I call it Poseidon's chest? What the hell? I told you, my brain is broken. But within the chest, Hope was the last creature in there. It was a little girl that Kratos kind of fell for. He felt, one of the few things he felt compassion for towards the end of that series there. So I don't know if this Hope is going to be related to that at all. Our Hope is just the sister of the leader of the society. Don't know if they're related to Greece. But here you can see that Hope has taken the throne above after Zeus's demise and graffitied it to heck and back. This is probably what it'll look like in the next season, if it still exists after this storm comes. Oh my goodness. Whew. We have Poseidon here. It says, all denizens of the sea and the beach are under my protection. And he seems to be, because of his compassion of mortal sea life, he's going against the gods trying to wipe out mortals. Here we see him taking on one of the lackeys of the gods. They're warriors, and he seems to be protecting little, what do they call it? The Beedly Bobs? Whatever you want to call the Wobbly Blobs. These guys, little sea creatures that like to sing. We have another one, Immortal Poseidon. I will train any worthy warrior as long as they're not afraid to tan. Showing him as a kind of party god. Is this his purple form? Maybe he got purple from drinking whatever's in that coconut. We do have the other musculature characters, Brutus, Meowscles, Ripped Fish, Styx. I'm interested to see if Meowscles is gone for good. Will he not appear on the island anymore since he left with his boss? Will they be back? Who knows? Meowscles is a fairly popular character. Yep. My last one is not story-wise important. It's just the Billie Eilish background. I probably got it from doing the missions on there when I just like to play with it. We won't be doing any of this. I've had too much problems. I know that they allow some of the music to play on here, but I've had so much problems with quote-unquote copyright music. Metallica has, yeah, I love Metallica, but Metallica and a few others and their chase down of copyright material has really hurt streaming a lot. Oh, no, wait, I don't do random lobbies, that's right. Okay, raps. I don't think the raps are going to be very storied, so we'll just skip that. Cars aren't very storied either. We didn't get too much this season. Instruments aren't too important. Jam tracks not too important. Lego kits I shouldn't have any. So with that, is everything still on random or random? Random on. Random on. Doesn't random. Does it random, 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 random. We are good to go. With that, let's go ahead and take a peek at the shop. I don't think there's anything super new. I like this bulldog. Look at that bulldog. That bulldog just cute. It's a bulldog. Little jowls. Looks like the turtles are still being sold, so maybe they're still on my island. This is one of the newer ones we had. I didn't grab this one because honestly, I don't like how they made him look. It doesn't look like the actor at all, and it just looks funky. He looks too happy. Maybe he's not moody enough. I don't know. This is a reference to the last Loki season, so if you haven't seen it, slight spoiler alert, since he is here this chapter. Loki in the last season became a nexus point, sort of like the 0 point. In his reality, he walked into the center of all realities and started giving power to all timelines so that all timelines could exist and be wound together and exist together without having to be destroyed like the TVA was trying to do. There's no more pruning. Timelines could just exist with this Loki variant as the center of it all. He became the true hero of heroes. I do like his emote. Cubes, alligators, I don't know. Banana. What is that third one? What are those? Can I not zoom in? No. Looks like a talisman of some kind. Don't know what those are. TVA time stick, by the way. I'm gonna prune you. Then we got Miss Loki, Lady Loki, aka Sylvie, and she's wearing her kind of jacket and battle gear. Kind of cool. I kind of wish she also came with the Loki helmet as an option, but it's only a backbling, unfortunately. And then they just released a bunch of Marvel stuff and other stuff. There's nothing really here. Operation Black Tabby. I didn't know there was a bundle for this one. Nothing really new down here. Some Billie Eilish stuff. This one's pretty cool. Little stretch. Everybody get a stretch. We have some stuff here. I know they're releasing some rock here in a minute. More rock, which is supposed to be good. Hey, look, blue. I'm not going to stick too long on these because they'll start playing the music even with the copyright turned off for some reason. And then we got some Star Warsy stuff. Nothing really too. Fenderman pack is still down here. I wish he wasn't so expensive. And with that, we are going to go into the map. We're not going into ranked. I'll get my ass kicked in ranked right off the bat. We're going into, I guess, regular Battle Royale. Oh my god, this has been. I don't normally play on PlayStation anymore. PlayStation is my streaming device. Because honestly, they still haven't allowed us to. Rank Simulator? What is all this? They haven't allowed us to access the map in full. They won't give us that. So I had to go into Battle Royale, and I guess we won't really look at too much on the map. We'll look at map changes next week. Let me get to my notes, and we'll start talking about storyline. And with that, then what we're going to head in to actually is not Battle Royale. We're going into... Where's my Team Rumble? Oh, come on. I play Team Rumble all the time. Serious? You're going to make me go over here? Actually... Shit, it's no longer in here. It's in favorites? Nope. They removed it. I used to have a map one saved in case they ever reopened it, but it looks like they removed it. Suckage. Giant total suckage. Okay, Team Rumble it is. I miss the days I used to be able to tour the map like that. I really do. And this wasn't that long ago. I don't know why Fortnite removed it other than that just make dumb decisions sometimes. So we're going to go into Team Rumble now. And while we play Team Rumble, we're going to talk about the story. Now, let me get... I know some of y'all requested. I have way too many requests in here. Go in on this. Plat 2. Some of these are ancient. Oh, there's too much to look through. This is played together. Oh, this is played together. Gosh darn it. Plateau, I did not see your invite, so in that case, I'll look you up later. Unreal, you're also not in here. I was going to just accept if y'all had given us one. Oh, holy shoot. You know what? I will go ahead and accept all of these, and if I see y'all haven't played in a while, I might delete y'all later. Because, Anna, I'm sorry, and I do apologize. For some reason, it's not recording your chat in my chat. I forgot about that. So if you do go ahead and try and befriend me, I will try to add you. I'll add all these, and then we'll just see. I'll try to see how old some of them are. I don't know if it shows me their age anymore. I know PlayStation would show me the age of our PlayStation players. But in that case, we will go ahead and get on to... Oh, I put down my notes. Oh no, I lost my notes. Hold on, open. Go ahead and get into Team Rumble here. Fill. Turn... Ooh, wrong button. Turn the chat off, so I don't have anybody chat in my ear while we're playing. Voice chat off. Open mic. Okay, so voice chat is off. And play. And then while it's loading, I'll get my notes back up. Notey note, notes, notey note. Here the heck are the notey notes? There we are. It is the end of season 5. Sorry, chapter 5, season 2. This is the end. Hold your breath and count to 10, because we'll never have 10 chapters again. So you'll be holding your breath forever. Squeaky, are you breathing? How do you sleep like that, you weirdo? And she moved because I said her face. She was like, don't bother me, I'm sleeping. I'm suffocating, sleeping. Suffocating? Sleepicating? Who knows? Well, while this is going on... Oh, nope, that went away. Don't stop, I just want my notes. This is the current island. I don't think this really changed since last season. Oh, this is still one of my favorite designs. The ability to climb like this makes builds much easier to fight against if you're not a builder like me. I can build okay. I'm really not practiced though. So this is the end of Chapter 5, Season 2. Towards the end of Season 1, as we ended the fight with the Society, a Grecian warrior named Odyssey came to the island, and we were clued in to find pieces together of mosaics. Let me go ahead and get down here and get armed a little before I go on that. And yeah, I don't know if you remember that. While we were busy trying to find Peely, and the story was kind of very hiatus. Like, the entire story was always hiatus. We were given a little bit of storyline that gives us a preview toward this storyline. It was Odyssey from, Grecian mythology. Came in and had us finding mosaics. The mosaics showed Cerberus, showed Zeus, and was technically supposed to be, I guess I'll wrap this for the hell of it, kind of show off the whole Grecian thing next season, and show that we had... Ooh, definitely prefer that. I don't know why I'm carrying that. I just picked it up for the hell of it. If I have something else to carry. I hear a chest. Also, look, fishies. Apparently you only have this if your system can handle higher graphics. Fishy, fishy, fishies. Nah, it's green. Oh, you know what? Okay, let me get the chug splashes. Get some XP for waiting out the storm, too. You know, you get XP for some little things while playing, so that's probably why they reduced the XP from regular things, but honestly, it didn't help that much. But like sitting in the storm, definitely XP. By the way, we do have this. It shows what appears to be some kind of symbol, maybe a ship, column. It does show Pandora's box. Is that important? Who knows? You may. Excuse you. I know you can climb that. Oh, we already went up here, didn't we? Let's go downstairs. Where's the downstairs? This way. I don't really need this. There, let's grab this before I die. Ooh, yes please. And shoot. Nah, I got a purple. I'll go ahead and keep the gate. It's pretty good. Get out of here. I thought I got rid of you guys. Excuse me. I am playing. Ooh. A banana gives you XP. Oh, I must not be boosted on XP. That only gave me 500. Sad. Ooh. Ooh, lightning. So if you're playing Team Rumble, lightning will reload to 3 as long as you don't use all of it. Another gatekeeper. It's almost the same thing. Oh, I had to eat another banana of the gods. Give you XP each time or just the once? Just the once for a round, it looks like. Bad, because that could be a really good XP booster. Oh, we're pump. Thank you. Got everything here. That's usually a chest down here. Interesting. Yep. Barely raining. 250 storm damage. Survived the map. Just a little wet. But not in the good way. Sorry. Is there chests around here? What the heck? I know there's chests around here. What the hell? Anyway, if you don't use up all 3 of the charges for the lightning, you can get them back to 3 every time you die. Banana. Hurry. Haha. What the heck? Why are there no chests? Ooh, yeah, I prefer that one. I'm a big old snipey boy, you know that if you watch me. Love my sniping. Fucking out of there. Excuse me? It's under the stairs. Yes, it is. Do I have a scope? And what does this one have? A grip? No, I prefer the one with the scope, thank you. Oh, that almost jump scared me. Anyway, the mosaics were warning about the Grecian god connection to this new island. The society's leader appears to summon a titan. Yeah, so at the end of last season, we're at speed. Hold on. Ooh. XP and honestly stuff I don't need. Might as well just get some shell, I guess. So let's hide here for a minute. While we get through this paragraph at least. The mosaics were a warning about the Grecian god connection to the new island. The society's leader appears to summon a titan to get to his chest. So all of season we knew she had a book that had Pandora's box in it. Well, we assumed it was Pandora's box. At the end of the season, a giant molten hand, sort of like um, shit. What was the Earth Titan's name? See, there goes. I know the Earth Titan's name, but now I can't remember it. Not Gaia, the other one. Mel. Whatever his name was. What this shit? But anyway, the hand reached out of the ground and dangled the chest, and then as loopers, because we're a bunch of psychos, we went in and destroyed the chains holding the chest, opening it. That released chaos and evil souls, according to... that was just pure luck. More XP. I need the XP. Yeah, whatever. I don't need the shit in it, I just need the XP. And see, I have 3 again. Chests are all the way over there. Yeah, fuck it, XP. See? This is at the time of season you need to just eat the XP as much as possible. Maybe I'll get another, speaking of XP. 800 per slurp barrels. 100 per chest. Don't need any of this yet. And I'm not going to make it back before I die. We don't know why what's her name was really obsessed with eating the chest, other than the fact that they were fairly obsessed. Oh, damn, Katie's scene. Of course it was. Other than that, they were all each like treasure obsessed. Every single one of them were treasure obsessed. So that would be my best guess as to... Woo! I got Hades out of the air. Pretty cool. But anyway, the chest comes out, society is left in shambles. I know I'm not playing to win here, remember, I'm just playing for XP. Can you do that more than once? Eliminate 10 seconds in landing? Because if you can, holy cow. He died. I swear he died. Oh well, I guess we are Team Rumble. Anyway, the open Pandora's box released evil souls, according to the storyline. So apparently that's what it was supposed to contain. Just killed 3 people there. That lightning. Honestly, I will miss the Grecian and the Avatar stuff. Oh, how about that EMP'd cars? I could've swore that EMP'd cars. Kiki, why are you curled up into a ball? Got somebody. And we'll just ready up. Looks like we're Midas next round. Oh, I forgot to check the sandstorm. Can't see it from where we are here. We'll check it next round. See if we can see it. As is Lowe's, we'll go through the story some more. So Pandora's Box released souls. Pandora's Box either turned the river Styx, or the river into the river Styx by releasing the souls, or Hades turned it. It's unclear. It's also unclear if Pandora's Box brought in the Olympians and Hades in their areas, or if the gods came and brought their areas with them. They weren't super clear on that. I'm going to assume it's that second version. The Grecian gods arrived, bringing with them Mount Olympus and Hades, and attaching them to the island. This included the river Styx. Zeus is pissed at mortals for opening Pandora's box, and plans to wipe mortals from all of reality. He starts a war against humanity alongside Ares. Zeus and Ares are pretty much the only two looking to wipe out the humans. This is why a lot of their military looks like the God of War. The society, what's left of the three of them, coming off their loss, take on Zeus first. Just them versus Zeus, but lose. It's unclear if they're dead in canon. They might be, but remember, because of 0 point copies, they will live forever. And 0 point copies can take on their own lives and meanings. The Oracle, a human that has the power to predict the future, works to prepare humanity for war, and sends on various quests. Oh look, we're gross Midas. His little pointy finger is gonna stick up someone's bum. Yeah, that'll have to be it. Humans go to war against Ares and Hades, but Hades doesn't have any hate hard on against the mortals and doesn't get in your way, even assisting you with some. We also fight Cerberus as we look for his lost toy, which is probably also playtime for the pup, fighting him is probably like tug of war. We do get this side story. In the underworld, guards are killed by being turned to gold, and Endora made gold as Midas of the Shadow Group escapes and reinstates the group's shadow. Now, one moment. We'll continue from there in a minute. Right here, the courts. The courts are a really good spot. I'm interested to see how the map will change. We did get some previews. It does look like steps maybe at the... Oh, wait. Holy shit, okay. It's huge. It is right off the edge. You can even see the ship. I didn't realize it had gotten that big. I'll explain that if you don't know what that is here in a minute. No, I didn't need to replace you. Yeah, let's wait on that. And go ahead and banana up for some XP. Banana guard, sorry. Ooh, yes, please. Ooh, triple yes, please. I have a no, but it is a drum gun, and I might is, so it fits. No thank you. What do you got for me? Nothing I really want. Why am I loading this? I don't know. You got. Kinda hope they keep this area, because damn, there's a lot of chests here. Like, this is chest heaven. Honestly, okay. Let me heal real quick. Those thinkers. And then it'll be our last Healy boys, unless we drop for a little while just to grab some Healy boys. I have two really good weapons, and I own 3 really good weapons, and I honestly don't care about the rest. We'll just look around to get XP from chests now. Oh, I hear a blue. I swear I heard a blue. Why did it sound like a blue? Nope, no blue. Blues are super rare this season. Like, I barely run across them. Even in this mode. It's less rare to see the damn god chests. Oh, this chest? Knock knock. Who's going potty? Nobody. Shower? I guess for the tennis people who are sweaty? I don't know. Look out for the Maestro. Who here watches Doctor Who? Or who's new and gotten to Doctor Who? I love Doctor Who. And the Maestro is a really good villain. That might be one of my favorite villains, new villains in a long time. Oh, I thought there was a way up here. Am I crazy? There's the way up. But I'm dead anyway. Oh well, I got lightning and this, so that works. Balloon. Yes, mine just did jack the bike. Just for the hell of it. So I can lightning, and then if I survive lightning, I can hit him with this. And we'll just do this for the next few hours. We'll play, go through the story, play. It's like the old days. Just like the old days. I'll give you all 2 hours of content since I barely ever stream. I will stream after the new season starts. Ooh, a lot of XP chance here. Hold on. 500. Oh wait, I shouldn't be doing it from the bottom. I should be doing it from the top to get the XP. Give me the gold. Oh. Huh. I mean, could be interesting. Out of all the things, I really don't need that one. So if I get caught, I'll go ahead and just do this and then get that back. Looks like we're losing this war. I didn't hit a single one on that. XP, you can have it. I just wanted the XP. I didn't mean to do that. You accidentally build. Well, that should have hit him. I know that has a splash effect. Come on. They limited the splash effect? Because he was right there. Okay, we'll do what I usually do. Head for the trees. Y'all remember way back in the day when all I would do is sit in Team Rumble and snipe from the trees? I might have to level this house. Sorry, Cesarean. Why would you name yourself after the way you birth kid? I'm a cesarean because I'm going to cut you out. There's the joke. Am I too far? Is that what's going on here? Oh god. This is hilarious. Damn. My tree. My poor tree. Hello, Birdo. Oh, I can't climb these trees? Take care of them? Nope. Hey. My earphones keep falling off. What the hell? You'll keep hearing me have to adjust my headset. Damn. Tree! Ah, we're winning. By just a little. I like the chaos of this mode, honestly. Huh. Boo. Well, this is the end. Looks like, and we won! Well, let's see if this dumb song gets us censored by Tube of You. Ready up? The song is owned by Fortnite, and they allow it on their playlist for streaming. So, you know, it depends on whether or not YouTube's dumb or some weird Korean company tries to claim rights where they don't have any. Okay, so where are we at? So Midas escapes and kind of reinstates Shadow with his group, Meow Schools and his daughters, especially Jules, and Jules ends up figuring a way to lock away his power so he can touch and grab things without turning it gold. And they kind of reinstate Shadow. They get the Shadow items turned back on that allow us to control rifts. Okay. It's a door. And he gathers them up. Brutus clears the boat, which up until then was used by the society. And then they get on the marigold boat and they leave. Like all of them just leave the island. Again, in this form, we don't know the island is a flat world. We haven't seen this island from space yet. God, that's big. So the island may be on a world. At some point, there was a backlink that showed one of the OG islands on a round world, giving away the illusion that maybe it was a round world, not a flat world originally, but we don't know. We just know it was a flat world, at least by the second season. Do the top slip. What else is heading over to there? And there's a lot of people heading over to there. No one else is going to the railway, so we'll go to the railway and look around. And see if we can get as good items as we got last time. Our first item is a G-shotgun, which is not terrible. Why is someone shooting at me already? Just an accidental hit? I hear the free flipping chest. Where are the flipping chests? Oh. It's one of those unreachable lofts. Man. Don't need that, but whatever. Y'all remember when they made the clothes more realistic moving back in the day, how huge it was and how it's just common in all games to have clothes that realistically move and work with characters? Oh. Oh, I guess not. I thought he was giving me that. Nothing over here. I wonder what car we have. Whoop, I didn't do that. I need to get back out. I hear freaking chests, and I know this place has a second story to it. There it is. Wow. The loot I'm getting is just suckage. Oh, I hear blue. Yeah, that one's less suckage. Yeah, we'll get... No. This. Is it below the stairs? Where is it? Oh. I am really confused. Let's go ahead and kill real quick. Chasing the unseen chest. Yeah, we've been in here. I don't understand. Maybe it's up here. Why would I hear it all the way downstairs if it was up here? Tommy gun. I hear freaking chests everywhere. Where are they? Are they up here? There's one. Holy cow. I know there's another. I heard another blue. I'm blue. Da ba dee da da da. Okay, some fun guns. Ooh, yeah. So while we wait on telling the storyline in between, I'd like your opinion. Do you think Midas is gone for good? Do you think that was just a really lame end to the storyline? Or do you think we'll see them again? I'm on land. Don't land in the tree. Oh, mother. Yeah. I had to live my juice here. You know what? She doesn't want it. I might take it back. Let her have it if she wants it. No? Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? Double, because they both recharge. So I can use one, and then I can use the other, and they both recharge and I die. You could technically just have like a whole inventory full of Zeus bolts during Team Rumble. And just bolt forever. Bolt for days. Hey, people, where are all the bad guys? Yeah, well, yeah, about that. I hear some clambering about. Oh, I got shot. Loaded both of my bolts. Ow. Sitting uncomfortably. It's my favorite thing, a tree. Oh well. I knocked him down. That was the most important part, is the troll. The troll. I saw you, boy. Good shot, whoever that was. Also, how did I miss every single lightning bolt? They really, either that has less splash effect than I thought it, remember it having, or they really just dumbed down the splash effect. too can water bend at that game. Oh, nope, I got stabbed in the face by an ice shard. Can't water bend if my brain's been bended by water. Ooh, almost lost my phone. That which holds all the notes. And apparently this tree cannot be landed on unless you're on the top. Okay. Oh, I forget where I was. Just like I'm being struck by lightning, but I don't know from where. Huh? Wait, what the heck? Those don't exist anymore. I swear those are taken out of game. Those don't exist anymore, right? They replaced them back with the balloon. Why is there one here? I'm confused. I really hope they don't make a comeback. I hate those conveyor balloons. Yeah, got an assist at least. Where are we at? 7? Oh, they're at 90. We're at 70. We are gonna lose. They've got a few more to go. That's a cool look from the top, the way that was built. That was fun. I love having more of those. You know what? If I can, I'm going to always collect more than one Zeus bolt. As many as possible. Okay, so we're past the shadow part. Sometime after Shadow's escape, Avatar arrived. First, Korra arrived on the island sometime in her last or post-season show. This shows by the fact that she has that one form, Avatar form, that seems to be connected more with her Avatar spirit. Aang arrives pre-Avatar in his ice form, creating a new timeline. Zuko appears to arrive from this timeline, as we discussed, because he is older Zuko, but he doesn't know Aang, and he is not with Aang. He seems to still be hunting Aang to appease his father. Toph and Katara arrive on a timeline similar to an original. Toph seems a bit older or taller than before, so maybe post the original show, but we don't know when. The humans end up aligning with Aphrodite, Artemis, and Medusa, retrieving items for Medusa. The humans discover an hourglass that retains Zeus's power. Hold on, I need to, Oh, that's not what I need to do. Oh, that's a censored thing, apparently. I guess I'll do that one. Go straight down for Grand Glacier. Hope's last home before she took over the Mount Olympus. She might still be here, but I don't think they show up during Team Rumble. Excuse me. Here are the chests. I don't see the chests. Your chest. Ooh, right off the bat, a purple drum gun. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Let's see what's upstairs. Oh, you know what? I need Healy Boys. Where are Healy Boys? Because it's purple, I'm going to keep it for now. Nope. What's on here? Nope. I don't have the one thing I'd like to have on there. Okay, let's go downstairs. Let's see what we can find. In the toilet, we found the ammo. You can store ammo in the toilet. That wets them. Doesn't make wet? Isn't wet bullets useless? Do wet bullets still work? Sulfur's all wet. Sulfur gunpowder. And if you didn't see, there is a there is a in-game achievement called actually use bandages. I'm hearing the heck out of freaking. I'm hearing chests everywhere, but I'm seeing chests nowhere. Aim. That's not how I want. What the flip? Oh, there's one. Oh, yes. A lot, actually. I'll go searching. Okay, that's it. There's apparently... Oh, do I still have one more room? I still have one more room. One in the bath? None in the bath. One in the shower. Ooh, yeah. The wings. Flip the wings. Nothing I really care about. Ooh. Not out of here. Oh, hello. Oh no, that's an assault rifle. No, I'm thinking that's a Warforged. Nothing there. Ice cube machines? Oh my god, do those still exist? No. No. Goes back up. XP. Yeah. It has a thermal. And the Warforges really don't have terrible aim. Nothing up here, nothing up here. Honestly, at this point, why the hell not? Oh, I can open this one. Nothing really there. And the final Healy Boy. I guess I'll pick you back up. Oh. See if I can like some ultimate healing thing going. And a hidden area back here. What the heck? Hidden area full of society goodies. Oh, is it a vault? Yeah, it's a vault. Okay. Never mind, I knew about this area, never mind. I just barely ever came down here, I guess. Oh, oh, oh. IP weapons. Get some gold while we're dying. Snipey, snipey. I'm probably not going to use the shotgun. How much time do we have left? 23:18. Okay, good. Not too much death has occurred since I started. That's fair. Wait, what just happened? Ah. I have a really quick question. What are we on time? 2 hours. Is it only been 2 hours? It seems like longer color because I don't anymore. Ooh, good shot. Have a cheat. Saw you, you can't hide. I'm not a fan of the whole. I feel like this shoots better. And it's faster. I feel like the bend in the sniper rifles gotten really bad lately. I know it's more realistic, but still, after playing like years of Fortnite, it's really jarring. I know it's coming. Oh, goodbye. And goodbye. I hear them. And fly. One day I'll fly away. Sorry. Didn't mean to sing. And blew his head up. I gotta adjust my earphones again. I swear they're like too loose on me. Oh. There's not going to be a lot of good sniping area over here, is it? I don't think anybody ever came from there. Is he still there? Oh, shit. We already done. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we got here. So the humans align with Aphrodite and whatnot, and destroying the hourglasses allow them to actually kill Zeus. However, the death of Zeus doesn't stop the prediction, as it appears something is still going to happen, which is going to stoke darkening skies and choking dust, even with Zeus dead. We already know that there is a fallout next season, as well as a sandstorm. I do remember about, I don't know, 5 years ago, I did know we needed a nuclear fallout season. It doesn't look like we're getting a nuclear fallout season, it's a sandstorm, but fallout's in it, at least. There's talk of the Wanderer that they're drawing near. Now, when I think of the Wanderer and Fallout is involved, I think of the Wanderer, which I believe was also the name of the guy who would pop up and help you fight once in a while if you got the perk in some of the Fallouts. In one of the Fallouts? Then a mini story begins to evolve here. And this is where the end of the story takes place. It appears Zeus left a kind of, how you say, a backup plan. And that's the end of my coffee, and that was very cold. Gross. The backup plan appears to be to, you going or what? Anyway, the backup plan appears to electrify the statue. And after electrifying, the statue turns into... Did I get kicked? That's weird. To go back in. I ain't stopping yet. Actually, let's make sure there's no quests now. I'm pretty much done. We do need to do some more map crushes. Do some of the ranked missions. Just surviving the ranks. Sure, why not? So I'm going to go to ranks here. Solo ranks, zero build. This is pretty much, I'm not looking for a high rank, I'm looking to survive. So I'm going to go out in the outlines and we'll talk, we can chat while I try to survive. The point of this is to try to survive as many circles as possible, because you'll get rewarded for doing the circles. I'm not looking to get into diamond or whatever under ranked. I'm looking to survive as long as possible. Get as many circles in the next few hours. We'll play till, I don't know, 3, 4, something. And after we're done here talking about this, we'll talk about Fortnite's overarching chapter and then overarching story, which is a little wonky and broken, but I think can be repaired if we get something good going on here with story writers. Is it going or what? I need a match, okay. So, where were we? Oh, yeah. So the statue begins to electrify and then moves. It points the sword straight up. The sword, over the next few days in our world, that'd be, I guess, the next week or so in their world with the way the sun moves, it begins to shoot lightning, like Zeus has, out of the blade and into Pandora's box. Now, some think it was trying to bury Pandora's box for safety. Some people think it was trying to open Pandora's box to take out the mortals, sort of like its last revenge. Could be either one. I know, copyrighted music. All 5 seconds of it. Okay, furthest away from the battle bus is where we want to go. Somewhere barely visited. Hey, look, beach houses. I like the beach houses. The bus driver from some EXP. We're going to hang out on the outside of the circles and last as long as possible. If we get a win in ranks, I'll be very surprised because most of the people here are usually humans. But it's in the middle of the day, so we'll probably get a bunch of bots as well. Yes, there are bots in ranked. It looks like Chewy's over there, actually, so hopefully that doesn't require too much attention. Chewy is still on the map. Vader is still on the map. You can get Vader's lightsaber if you want to take him. I almost had it the other day. And you can get Chewy to give you a thing. Jesus, that's really close. Yeah, there's the boat. It's unclear. So, anyway, the lightning shot it kind of darkened and got red. And, shot out one last time, and Pandora's box kind of exploded. It got buried, but a red light escaped, skipped across the island, hit a sandy island over there, and turned into a giant sandstorm by the looks of it, glowing with the same red power, and led by a ship. Now, we're unclear if the ship is what escaped from it, someone in the ship escaped from it, or if the person in the ship is just semi-related, like escaping the island sandstorm and is bringing with it Armageddon. We have seen a few trailers, and in one trailer we see what appears to be the IO guard. I can't remember the name of. It was like in second command underneath Sloan, and got shoved into the 0 point in game. If you remember his name, let me know. Yeah, there's some of this. I hear the shininess of a thing. Oh well, let's get this because this is also XP. Our point here is to gather as much XP as possible over time, and then you hear that, right? Underneath? Who shot at me? Is it in the roof? It is. None too late there. Headshot with ice spikes. Ouch. Where'd all this stuff go? Oh. You were trying to... Well, actually, he was hitting me, so I should mock. Ooh. Man, we'll feel like this. We're already on the outside of the circle, so we can sit here for a bit. And you know what? Shield over health. Okay, so while we wait out here, that's pretty much the end of this season. Now, chapter-wise, at the beginning of the last chapter, I don't remember that being down here, we had... so last chapter we had the new world born from the Big Bang, which was technically a giant advertisement ploy, but whatever, we'll ignore that. Just say that Jonesy reset reality with the Big Bang for unknown reasons, and we still don't know why he and Sloan felt that we were so doomed by the vampire last season to need to push the Big Bang. The fourth season story was so broken that it didn't seem like there was a big enough threat, either time-wise, 0 point-wise, or in any other version. Damn, that's huge. So, let's go over here to the plane. I don't think anyone's got that chest. Oh, we already got a rank. Yeah, looks like we got a banner icon. Yay, banner icon, he said enthusiastically. Oh, yes, it looks like we can stay around here still. Circles are coming to us. And then... So anyway, they recreated the world. Jones came down here, and he got stuck in a war with between the underground and the society. The society was a group of rich people who pretty much owned the current island and worked off wealth, fame, power, and treasure. We do know one society leader was the sister of Hope, who's the leader of the underground, and that Hope did not agree with whatever they were doing. Jonesy seems to have helped Hope a little, or it doesn't clear if he just straight out joined the society or if that was after the kidnapping. But Jonesy somehow helped out Hope, and that got the ire of the society. In revenge, the society stole his best friend, Peely. And then from then on, for Jonesy, it was a matter of revenge and rescuing. Let's see where the circle goes after this. It moves very tiny for us again. We're very lucky. It's been forever since I've so I need 10 more circles to get another thing. Since I played this game on PlayStation, I forgot all the controls for the menus. Didn't know there was a llama on that board. There's always been a llama on that board. Oh, somebody's coming. I look at his ears wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. He's likely on the other side of the mountain, or he might be on the mountain. So anyways, society kidnaps Peely and takes him to torture him, apparently. There's peeled bananas everywhere. I don't know if that's just because he eats peeled bananas. I don't know why Peely is a cannibal. Or if there's some kind of torture. It's not really clear. Storyline in the first season is kind of meh, as far as clarity goes and what was going on. Oh, that's my controller making that noise. I thought that was the freaking game. I was like, what is that noise? I guess it has different toughness of trigger press depending on XP. Depending on the type of gun it is. Looks like someone's already been here. We'll move in as soon as the circle closes. Dun, dun. Hey, how many stars does that give me? Does it tell me? Oh, we didn't go through here. We need to find the other two. Ooh, we may do that real quick. As soon as this match is over, I'm going to back out, and then we'll try and find the other two. We're missing someone up here. I'm missing someone over here. I'm missing someone over here. Hmm. Interesting. So anyway, let's continue the story. Um, so the Underground and Jonesy worked together. Jonesy either joined them before just because he's always anti-fascist, or he joined them after this kidnapping because now they had a common goal, getting rid of the society. The society's leader, Hope's sister, seems to be involved in trying to figure out why about a giant chest she's heard about, which she probably thinks contains treasure. That's the only reason I could think she would call it forth, because honestly, it did not end well for the society. He's on the hill, isn't he? Yeah, there's some damage up there. We're going south. Everything's going south, including us. Away from him. Let's see him. Go around this way. And survive on the beach over here. On here we can get the river Styx and get some boosts, but I also see some XP opportunity across the river there. It may hit that, or risk hitting that. Did you see Mama Cat? Is there a bird outside? Ah, so someone crashed a boat here by the looks of it. Possibly the Riptide duo? There's two beds here. One of them has a jug of something. Interesting. Interesting little side story here. Wonder what happened. Definitely a crash. Possibly happened when the Underworld came here. And then, definitely looks like someone's sleeping here. There's also a buoy. There's not a buoy. Is this a buoy? It is a buoy. Okay, yeah. So they fight for a little while. There wasn't much in between the fighting. We learned that Peely's moved around. We learned that he got free of his captors, but then tried to party with his captors to chagrin of our lady who likes the swords. I hear the island already, and towards the end, Jonesy pretty much burns down the entire society and rescues Philly. And that connects to our chapter when Hope's sister releases the Titan, leading to this season. Sorry, that's it. What we have on the chapter. It's fairly beginning. So the storyline isn't fully connected, but it's also not as disjointed as season 4 was at all. There's a direct connection of line of story, which is something I don't think we had really at all in any of the seasons in Chapter 4. Now, the overarching story. Fortnite has been around for 6-ish years now. It used to have a pretty integral overarching story, and I understand leaving the 0 point behind. It doesn't need to always be the center of the story, but you can't just let it go. It's a central part to the reality of Fortnite. It is still there somewhere, and it's still holding together reality. There may be in a different shape than it used to be, because there was a note by, who was it? I think it was the Oracle, but I'm not positive. And they said that Peely is the linchpin of all reality, holding all realities together. Which sounds like a 0 point thing to me. 0 point is hidden within him, or he's become 0 point is unclear. Or maybe he's just a true hero. That said, overarching storyline. A long, long time ago, thousands of years ago, IO discovered the zero reality. A 0 point was left over by the original Big Bang. When the original Big Bang happened, it created a zero reality of all realities, and within it left behind the last piece of itself, the 0 point. A kind of natural gateway portal that tied all reality together and allowed people to travel through it to other realities if it was used correctly. If used incorrectly, it killed the user, tear them apart, send them different realities all together. Um, then the IO popped in and discovered it and started experimenting with it by sending people in. They learned that it had different effects on people. It would erase people's memories. Then they learned about the storm and the loop, where every 15 minutes is set. It is unclear if they created the storm or the loop, or if both were natural or one or the other is natural. I would assume they created the loop and it became part of the 0 point, because the loop was sort of part of their in-game goals. Anybody here? No? Good. Yeah, I don't really need any of this. I would have come here mostly for the chest, but someone already got the chest. So the IO came in, got control of the zero reality, and started experimenting with it, creating these constantly warring loops, crafted by, well, I think our god-powered dude is here nearby. Just a little scare. Must be on the island. Okay. Where are we at? 26 to 33? Okay. This is moving faster than I thought they would. So IO comes in. IO is formed by an ageless man who either uses 0 point or his own powers to become immortal from an ancient kingdom. He also has Sloane in it, an extremely smart, like a super intelligent agent. And of course, Agent Jones, also known as Jonesy through all of his 0 point copies. Jonesy is one of the first person they send in to kind of experiment and understand the whole 0 point phenomenon and the reality zero. I could use that. There's a rift right there. Down to 10. And there's the chest. Storm's bending this way. I do believe I'll be inside the storm over here. This is going to be an interesting end of the stream where I'm just talking while hiding and gathering points for survive the storm. I might go back into Team Rumble just to play. But after this, we're going to get out and look at some stuff. Anyway, so the IO experiments for a while. Things are quiet, except for the island, constant fighting. They're experimenting. We find out later that the IO was using some 0 point candidates that escaped the 0 point to create, or escape the loop to create a military for themselves for IO guards. We learned that there are two separate realities of the 0 point, one that's inside the loop and one that's outside the loop. We also learn later on that somehow the IO is in control of the loop and the storm to a point. Or at least they're watching the storm and in control of the loop. It's not 100% clear. They're coming this way or they're going up the hill. Gotta get moving. Anyway, IO digs up a whole bunch of stuff and they start digging around the island. They find the 0 point inside a crashed, what appears to be a crashed UFO ship. We realize later that the aperture that's inside looks exactly like the apertures that are inside the Last Reality ship, so likely the Last Reality had the, what the fuck? Damn. Did that guy really miss me hiding behind that tree? I guess I could have just stayed there. I was too greedy. Yeah. Let me out. Oh. Right, I had to fetch results. Oh no, I'm silver 2. Oh, I actually got quite raked up there. They start experimenting with the 0 point, and it isn't until really that a monster is released. We do find out that there are several things just surrounding the 0 point. We know that the moon was, if not still is, an ice moon, and that it was a kind of containment area for the monster that comes for the 0 point. We know that the Ice King is a containment, a person who works and rules the containment area, but he's kind of unforgiving. He'll contain anything, everything he sees as a threat to reality, including IO and anti-IO people. From there, the 0 point is cracked during that fight, which creates its first kind of event where reality is splitting off, becoming unstable. Well, the first of the 7, the scientist, or the second of the 7, I'm sorry, there's a few other things that happen. So during some of the earlier times, A7 comes in, discovers the zero reality, then steals a rocket from some villains and makes it into an interdimensional vehicle. Apparently, the villains were looking to destroy Tilted because it was aimed at Tilted, but the interdimensional part allowed him to just escape from it. That allowed the cube to come in, and the cube was a kind of probe by the Last Reality, keying them into where their ship was and what was going on, and it discovered the ship, uncovered it, and helped IO find the ship. Now back to where we were. At the end of the first chapter, the scientist is tricked by Jones and the IO into running a meteor that has been pulled out of time into the 0 point, which resets it in all reality and leaves to chapter 2. From there, let's look at our collection real quick. Where will we find that? Here. Collection. So we have a collection, and from here we can look at the collections, and for that matter we can look over the map a little here. This is, of course, Artemis, scout specialist, a master of stealth strategy. Artemis believes life is an honorable hunt, and those who break the rules of the hunt can no longer be trusted, no matter how powerful they think they are. Artemis is usually over in Lavish Layer, down in the garage area. I don't know what she's doing in Lavish Layer. It was an IO place, but I think it's been abandoned. I know it's been abandoned. There's nothing there. But yeah, she's usually hanging around the garage. Maybe she uses that to like fix up her weapons. Who knows? Sorry, I'm still trying to keep my headset from just sliding off my head. There's some way to, like, there's no way to, like, tighten this. It's just plastic. That's the one bad thing about this headset. It just wants to fall off. Okay, you know what? There. Hopefully y'all can still hear me. I had to tilt it weird. Oops. We had Mouse Schools. It looks like Mouse Schools is still on the map, actually. Which is kind of weird, because he should have left with his bosses. Unless this is just where he was and he's all over there. Mouse Schools, at the time he was here, was hanging out in this house. He came back with Ghost. Fresh from his catnap, ready for stretch, Mouse Schools is ready to challenge Poseidon. So yeah, we have our god. We have our Shadow Mouse Schools, the original Mouse Schools. He's back to regular form. Is he ready to wrestle with his past? What is going on in my ear? Nina is Fury Flies on Dark Wings, a scout specialist. The gods have come to this island, Zeus and his power. Hades and his legion. Artists may seek honor in her hunt, but Nina seeks renown, and the gods provide excellent prey. Oh, she's becoming a hunter, and she's looking to hunt the gods. That's interesting. She is currently in this kind of woodsy area. I'll find her near like a little ditch where there's like tree, tent in a camp area full of trees, but it's in like a pond. A little divot here in this little swampy area. Poseidon, god of the seas. Don't ask me why Poseidon is hanging out in the train area. He is. Why make war when you can make beach parties? Poseidon is a friendly face in the Pantheon's crowd, ready with a lighthearted laugh and endless stories. I'm thinking maybe the original Poseidon got infected by the slurp after drinking too much and became a much friendlier dude. Bravo leader. Supply specialist, Bravo leader might be second to one. Oh, yeah, there's nothing story-wise on him. He's just a mercenary. You'll find him at the bottomless snooty steps until next season, where the bottomless snooty steps may no longer exist. Laguna is an older one. She's from Chapter 1. And additional word slices. She was originally a beach theme, actually, so don't ask me how she ended up over here. She is acting as a medic for right now, and this is the medical facility, so that might be why. Medusa is over in fencing, yeah. Medusa is over in fencing fields. She integral to the storyline. I don't think she really does match. She patches you up if you ask, because she's your ally. She's probably in fencing fields because this is a fairly fancy area. But instead of hanging out in the main area where I guess all the fighting would be, she's over in this little shack, just chilling outside. Maybe she's really like to stay outside. Aphrodite is over in the lab shack area, where we have the heart-shaped cave, the little wedding venue, and what are you going to call that? Love shacks and mating stations. You choose. She's a medical specialist. Aphrodite spent countless eons saving mortals from wrathful gods, and the gods from each other. Zeus's current vendetta, however, has proven to be an exhausting challenge. We have another one, Spartan Assassin. Ah, I know why they're here. Their name is Spartan. This is an older one. Don't ask for this chapter off the top of my head. I don't have them. Supply specialist. Spartan Assassin knows it isn't weapons that make the warrior, but ammunition that makes the weapon. So nothing really storied there. She's over here. I think this is that factory, right? Is this the factory? I'm like half sure this is that factory with the dance club. I think this might be the base in the mountains, but you know what? Don't quote me. Clara. I like that name. Lara. Reminds me of Doctor Who. She's over here in this little house over here. One of society's most dangerous operatives, so she's from society. I was not aware of that. The graceful and intense Clara is ready to start from scratch. After all, she didn't become an island's preeminent mercenary without a flair for perfect execution. So she's an old operative for the society. With the society gone, she's turned to mercenary work. That explains why she has the fencing-like theme. She probably worked directly with, what's her name? Kari is over here, close to the mountain with this. That's right, she's in this little archway area. A worthy hunter whose enchanted arrows under Mr. Mark. Kari has rarely encountered her eagle while hunting. So the rival Artemis, the goddess of the eternal hunt, is pretty big deal for her. Is this formidable? Is the formidable Hardy too proud to ask for an autograph? We do have whoever this is. We'll go check them in a minute. One of these three. Jitter Shock's been around for a little while now, at least since Chapter 4. Nothing's going to get Jitter Shock down. The electric hunter of gold, glitz, and tasty minerals is here to hunt down the most flavorful metals on the island. Maybe a friend or two, too. So it looks like he's just hunting down to eat metals. Nothing really story-wise. He's over here. This is this the box area? I gotta, like, orientate myself where everything is. Let's restore reels. I think this might be the box area, the container for the, distribution place for Boxy. Ask him why he's in there unless he's eating metals people are trying to ship. Ethra's from... Actually, Ethra was a fan creation back in the day. Ethra we know is over here. We've seen her a few times. She's usually storm clouding over here in this little house bridge area near waterfalls and this bridge and whatnot. I don't think it's a waterfall somewhere else, but down here at the bottom. Twin-souled elven warrior from beyond the fallen oasis. Mysterious elven warrior Ethra has been seeking a place to rest for eons. As the sky of this island trembles with the power of the newcomer gods, will she find rest or further strife? Further strife. Definitely. Another random encounter we don't know. Then there's Apollo, the imperious god of the sun. He was a fairly late addition. Don't think I bought him. Actually, we didn't talk about him, so I'm fairly sure we didn't buy him. He is over here, kind of to the northern area, in this little area right here, which has like some just archways and temples on it. The god of the sun and medicine. The arts, truth and prophecies, herds and shepherds. Apollo has no time for the squabbling of his fellow immortals, nor Zeus' vendetta against mortal kind, because he's a little busy for all that, so he's just trying to be his god self. Of course, the most important character of them all, Mr. Peely. I guess he might still be over here. So Peely was over here. He had us look for a home, and then he asked for a car. And if he's still over here, I guess he hasn't moved. I wonder if he'll have a new home tomorrow. In a few days. Freed from those society's clutches, Peely has struck out on his own to find his destiny. He has an open heart, a tent, and a dream. Nothing's gonna get this Nana down, except maybe rain, because he's in a tent. Or Peely. Remember, he might be 0 point. Don't kill Peely. He'll destroy everything. Nora is near Peely. I honestly don't remember where she is. I've obviously met her, but she's in the middle of the water here. Is there an island right there? I can't see. There might be an island right there. She may be on the coast somewhere. Mysterious storyteller Nora collects myths and ancient tales as if they were priceless antiques. She is curious about the gods, but even more curious about the true nature of Pandora's box. So she probably... Well, I mean, we know the nature now. She saw the explosion that happened over here. This is still the Central Lake, so if Peely's not the 0 point, if the 0 point exists as it used to, it'd still probably be somewhere around here. Like this little perfect sphere island right here, but there's also a bulge in this island, so who knows. Graveheart is in the graveyard. Oh, does that mean Metalmouth is no longer up there? I didn't even notice. Do not be afraid, Graveheart may seem cold and hard-hearted, but this motherly statue is warm, gentle, guardian of the lost and fallen. So she seems to be taking care of the dead bodies over in the graveyard and watching over them, maybe? Don't know if she's supposed to be part of these stone creatures, like the Cupid ones. Anwar. Just to the north of Mount Olympus, to the southwest of the ice area, pretty much where there's like a three-corner thing going on, is Anwar. There's a building right here. I'm not entirely sure what that building is off the top of my head. Reclusive storykeeper Anwar protects ancient fables and myths from being lost to time. He knows all too well that there's those who try to shape stories to their will, like, for example, the gods. So he's protecting stories. Spirit Hunter Seiko. We can tell us more about her than I know. Never let the spirits take hold. She's over here in Rebel's Roost. You know what? I'm thinking this is the area with the dance club. I think she's over the dance club. Don't 100% quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure this is the one with the dance club in it. With the arrival of the underworld on the island, the spirits are growing restless. What is a headache for spirits? And that is a headache for Spirit Hunter Seiko. Literally, where's a good cup of herbal tea when you need one? Also, over here we do have this area, which is this big like pier with a building on it. We also have this base over here, which was a society base, which still has people in it, and we have this little like base area. We'll look around the map here in a minute for anything important. So we just scan and look around. But lastly, we have Dummy. Dummy is over here. He's in like a garage gas station area. It's one of the big gas stations, but not the biggest gas station. Thrill-seeking Daredevil Dummy is ready for Crash Tour. What's the Crash Tour? It's tradition. What kind of tradition? Definitely not the kind of tradition that Dummy just makes up. I'm sure I'm almost positively done these missions for him before. He had you grab cars, beat up the cars, drive the cars fast. They were all sports cars, and then deliver him a car. It was very GTA car fetch. With that, we do have a few characters we need to find, but let's just go across the map and look to see what we have, to see what might change when we come back next time you see me. We have an island up here. I think this is the island that has the bowling alley from Season 4 and pieces of other seasons in it. We have the house over here where someone is. We'll check that in a minute. We have this pier dock area, which I think is the bigger dock. It has a house over here and then it stretches out here. There are a few boats. This right here, I believe, is the weather and or radio station. Over here is another island with memories from the early chapters. Is also where Aang was until his ice melted. We have some power turbines over here. A ship, another ship over here, and what looks to be an oil rig. I'm pretty sure this is some kind of factory, but I don't remember. Classy Courts, my favorite place to land, because of all the freaking treasure chests. We have a bunch of these little things here, that doesn't matter. Lavish Lair was one of the layers. I believe this is the one that had the tiger in it. Of course, taken over by Iron Mist by now. But she decides to live in the garage instead of inside the house. Whatever, the tiger lived inside the, like, greenhouse. We have the Underworld. Underworld was new this season. It comes with these little temples everywhere, little areas. The big thing being this Hades area, as well as the Grim Gates. Those are the two big new ones this season. We'll see if any of those change next season or if we keep those. Pretty cool location. I do not mind getting a boost from the River Styx. We still have these, two of these like windmill farms. This is another one of those train areas, but it also has another building, and I believe it has a mini vault. Not positive what this is. We have Reckless Railways, the largest city currently, one of the largest cities. I think it's the largest city width-wise. There's a bunch of buildings in it, most of them like apartments or eateries and stuff. Glen Glacier and a nearby motel for the people who can't afford to sit in the hotel. This used to be the Diamond Dudes area. It now seems to be someone else's because there's a thing here I'll have to go check. It's near this motel and also near the area for medicine. Clan Glacier, I think, is where Hope has put up her heels recently. But she now seems to have moved, according to the storyline things, to Malevolence. This is the glacier. It melted over the last end of last season and dumped the plane wreck that used to be here into the water. We don't know anything about the plane wreck. There's no symbols on it. There's no people that said they were from it. We don't know. There's also a little cabin down here. Let's go down a little. There's some of Mount Olympus here. We've already gone through most of these. This is the center lake, like the lake almost. We do have fencing fields. This, I think, is facing closer to the sandstorm, so it may have a large change next season. Oh no, this is the box area. I don't know where that other person is. This is the box location. This is where Boxy held runs the delivery services that also run the drones. And this is a little building that used to lead to, I think, the underground area, which is now gone. Oh, this is the airport. The first time we ever had like a legitimate airport inside Fortnite, which means this guy's in that little building across the airport. I know what he's in. It's just the building. This is the landing strip right here. Pretty much just has like tiny propeller planes. Snooty Steps, of course, is one of the bigger cities. It's between it and that center one. It has lots of buildings in it. Used to have Pretoria. The building's still there, but of course, Feeders when the society was either taken out or left back home. This is a little. I love this building. I love the idea and design of this building. I call it the outside mansion. It's where there's barely any inside space, just some sleeping quarters. Most of the space is outside and connected through covered patios and stuff like that. I just kind of really like that idea, honestly. It doesn't give you a lot of places to sit if you're stuck inside due to weather, but it's fun. This is another little island here, not much here. I think there might be some treasure chests and whatnot. The Love Shack and its train, a little area over here. Not much here. Again, this is facing, I think, towards the sandstorm, so all this might be gone in a few days. So enjoy it while it's still here. This is that other little mansion island area. I don't remember who was here, if there's anyone here. I think it might still have some guards from society down here, so be careful if you come down here. We have the gates to Olympus, a little archway to Olympus. This might just be a vault. This is a little house. Oh, this is the house below the waterfall. Just a small house below the waterfall, nothing important. This is Brawler's Battleground. This is where Ares is, if you call him. And this is... I don't know, base? This might be the old base. Temple thing. No, this is the old base, right here. Is this the house that used to have the evil Santa in it? I don't remember what that is. Huh. I'll go over there. This is that base that's like a base for good guys, I guess. Underground base, maybe? Maybe a society base? IO base? Who knows? Just been sitting there. This is a barge just over here. This is Mount Olympus technical area with the statue, Zeus's domain, and a bunch of temples in it. Best place to find those super chests. And that's about it for this map, honestly. I do believe the sandstorm is over here, so if it hits anything and does anything bad, it's going to be between Mount Olympus and Pleasant Piazza, probably down south of the midpoint, or maybe down a quarter. It'll probably take out... Well, Brawler's Battleground is really high up, but it might take it out. It'll likely take out Snooty Steps, because Snooty Steps is fairly low in altitude, plus we already seen part of a trailer where it was partly covered. So that means this nice little mansion's probably going to be gone. The Love Shack might be hit. This mansion will probably be hit because they're all fairly low in altitude. Whatever this area is, the airplane area will probably get taken out. If it stretches up, I don't know about Mount Olympus because it's on a higher range. It may be left alone. Some of those lower areas might get hit. It may take out Fencing Fields. It may take out Pleasant Piazza. And if it reaches all the way up here, it could get restored reels, even though that just got changed. So with that, I did not mean to hit that. Let's go see what collections we don't have. There is one all the way up here on this island, which is, I think, the other little mansion house with the collector. But I don't know who's up there, so let's go see. We're going to do ranked still, because why the hell not, and see if they pop up. Now, some of these characters don't always pop up every match, so we'll have to see if they do. And hello, I see people popping in and out. Hello, people popping in and out. Also, hello, people who watch it after the fact. I know I have a bunch of you watch my stuff after I'm done doing them, and I appreciate it. I'll have this loaded onto a playlist ASAP. It'll probably be in the story playlist or chapter playlist or whatever playlist I have for this. I don't know. That's what I'm hearing the noise of. It's freaking Grogu. Grogu, be quiet. Some baby cooing in the background. Wow. Ah, the alien chapter. The Cube Queen cometh. The memories. I like using spray paints. They're fun. I don't know why I'm covering the society symbols. I just am. Oh, symbol. The rocket ship. And last but not least, an angel. Look, I think I have two actually. One? Really? I thought I had two. Oh, but it's right below the bus. This may be a double drop when we die here and come back down. I don't know if this is YouTube glitching out, but hello. Yeah, this is YouTube glitching out. Never mind. But yeah, this is that tall mansion. This is that tall mansion we have. The debaters over there, by the way, on that other island. I have to figure out a lot of earlier chapter stuff landed on here. Here we go. Easy to find the person over here. Oh, Sharon. Sharon. Sorry, mate. I'm retired. Why would you give a fishing rod at? So Charon is the boatman for the River Styx. I didn't get. Oh, no, I think that's him. Yeah, I didn't get him because honestly, he's just a kind of lazy reskin of the gold character. Oh no, he's sad because I called him that. I hear people. Sorry. So I don't know if Charon's the one that collected all this stuff. I think he's the first person we've seen over here. This stuff has some references to chapters. The small one's nothing too big. The other island has it. There is some kind of, like, I think most of it's chapter 4, but I don't know. I do know that the big Midas clue is over here. We have some weird shield stuff here. Our samurai dude. Laptop on the bed. Here, overheat your laptop. Bowling trophy for the bowling alley. Gong. And Midas's chair. Don't think this should hurt. Oh, that hurt a little. Tron, I didn't mean to insult you. I'm sorry. Jesus. Okay, characters. So with that, our next character we need to find is over in Classy Courts, actually. Let's go that way and see if we can find him. Sorry, I'm just grabbing something real quick. I don't know what I had. Did I finish my dailies? I don't know if I finished my dailies. 2 o'clock. Mando's on the hunt for a random person. Grogu don't be balls. You're gonna choke. Freaking Grogu's making noises on here. Also a car. Hey, Classy Courts. Let's see if the Classy Courts has the classy person. If not, we may need to die and come back. There's a classy person. You think the classy person is? Who knows? Lavender. Oh, hi. Call me Lavendera. Okay, I don't know who Lavendera is, but she was tossing around. Holy cow. YouTube chat, you need to fix it. I don't know if it's between you and PlayStation or what's going on, but old things keep popping up on my screen. Like chat I had hours ago. No wonder I couldn't see some of the chat on YouTube. It's just messed up completely. Feels like in that case it is YouTube's fault. Okay. We have one more character to look out for. We'll check her out in a minute. I guess we could check both of them out right now. Charon has got... Yeah. I guess we'll check them out later. Let's just pop right back in because we have one more guy to find. Oh. Wick has come in. Oh no. The dark side is stronger than John Wick. Oh no, ready up. That's right, I'm ready up. I have 15 stars. I can get another skin. Yay. One more skin to the call. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't spin. I'm too old to spin. I'm in a rolling chair, so I'm just sitting here spinning. I really do miss streaming a whole bunch for you guys. Unfortunately, unless I become a bigger writer. Not gonna happen. Not common. If I was a writer and that was my main call and my main thing, I could write in the morning and stream daily by daily, whatever I felt like. I could just run it. But right now I'm trying to write, and I have a full-time job, and honestly, this has to hit the back burner. I'm just kind of sad I don't get to. I really need a big audience. I just liked streaming. It was just fun. That sounds like easy. There's one. Do this. No, not 9 seconds. I still gotta do the banana. Banana band-aid. Okay, whoops, I don't know where I'm going. Grand Glacier looks like the back Grand Glacier. I don't know if it's inside or outside. We'll drop a few times if I get killed. Try and find them, but at least who knows? Grand Glacier. Oh, it's gonna be Hope, isn't it? Because Hope is in Grand Glacier. I think we're gonna find Hope up here, but I'm not positive. Are we doggy? Oh no, we're not doggy, we're stone person. But I think we were doggy. That's a big freaking storm. It's gonna hit the island. It's gonna kill it. You know, as big as it is, it may just decimate Mount Olympus. It's fairly tall. Don't worry, the growling's fine. It's my flying dino with fiery breath. One of my favorite gliders. Okay, I'm not looking to gather weapons here, I'm looking to talk to whoever's here. But this may be easier said than done. Ease a level down. It is Hope. Give it to my sister to literally open Pandora's box. Go away. I'm trying to read. Shoo, I know the storm eye closes. And then leaves me to clean up the mess. But I always like to make a dramatic exit. Sidey realizes they weren't gods, and when actual gods showed up, they're gone. Good riddance. Not like the gods are much better, though. The underground was a success. Even before the gods arrived, the society was in shambles. But Valeria is not the type to be upstage, so gods. Oh yeah, go ahead, take me out. Okay, so that should be the end of that. That's all I need. I got all the characters down, I believe. We'll go check. We'll go see what they say. And we got a little bit of story from Hope, so that was nice. I hope you liked the story. I think I just lost the watcher. I saw the watch count go down when I said that. I'm sorry, our pun's not popular anymore. What do I got? Ah, that's right. I hate those. Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay. Discovery, right? Collections. So we got ourselves a Hope. Make some trouble change the world. After taking on the society and winning, Hope just wants to celebrate. But of course, now there's a whole pantheon of gods to worry about. Can a rebel with a dream get a break? Not anytime soon, because we just took out the gods, and now there's a dust storm, Hope. Sorry. Charon. Always pay the ferryman. Charon has gotten really tired of the silent solitude of the ferrying the dead to their final rest. With the underworld's arrival on the island, it might be time for a hard-working ferryman to retire. Yeah, so as you can see, he is basically just a reskin of that gold god. It's kind of why I didn't purchase him. Wasn't too interested in the original. They could have just done something new with them, but I didn't. Does that mean that the gold god and Charon are the same people? Probably not. Probably just our creators being kind of lazy. This is the new one I'm not familiar with. Lavendera, a sweet tastemaker who knows all the buzz. Nature is so beautiful, isn't it? And Lavendera is here to see all of it. Every tree, every flower, Ever slavering underworld wolf. Okay, maybe nature is sometimes more intimidating than it is beautiful. Okay, nothing story-wise there. It's interesting. Charlon's taking up the mansion up here. Not sure why he's taking up the mansion. Hope we know it's taking over a Grand Glacier because that was sort of central for society. And Lavendera's taking up the courts. Maybe she's just a fan of tennis. Don't know. I did get enough for. Oh no, I need 20. Boo. Am I still lax on. Hello? Match quests. Nope. Go to match quests. Okay, then I can think of a way to try and get some more XP. So for the end here, we're going to do something I haven't really done for y'all too much. Drive. Everything's set up correctly. I think so, yeah. Let's see what the quests are. Any XP quests? Daily quests, here we go. Draft total races, hit boost pads, 2,000 miles when affected by drift in a single race. 2,000 miles, 2,000 meters. Let's do draft first. Downloading content. Hello. What did they do? I didn't realize you still get the tub noises when you can't hear the music. What do you do for this? Oh. It's just going to be the click of the keyboards. Should be a different song. Like a, they should anytime they have like a song that is going to be copyrighted. You turn on the copyright. They should have an alternate song that is not copyrighted. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too hard, expecting too much. Rocket racing, Python. One, go. Oh, duh. Deep, deep, deep. 91, not too bad. Woo. Oh, this is a swamp one. I haven't barely raced this one. I'm not great at this, and honestly, I think this game would be funner with weapons. I'm hoping with the new Wrecked season we're getting weapons. Because this is basically a kart racer without weapons, and a kart racer without weapons is not a kart racer at all. Where the hell did y'all shortcut? Damn, I get my ass kicked as usual. Whew. I didn't think I was going to make that. Remember, kids, when racing, you want to stick into the inner, but you don't want to get so inner that you end up on the outer like this. So I guess my complaint on this, the tracks are becoming much more interesting. I like that. But knowing this is Fortnite, they could do a little more stuff in the background, destruction events. You. I quit every round, by the way, just to see where I'm at on the quest, because you can't see quests from inside these menus. I'm sorry. Did I do that? You're gonna fly. What'd I get? What'd I get? Third place, not bad. Well, it doesn't say I did anything, so... Yeah, let's go ahead and return. Well, yeah, let's return to the lobby and see what we got. Oh, I'm adding that to my collection. That is very 80s and very cyberpunk. I like it. That might be my favorite skin out of all the cars. That is cool. That one's not bad either. Quests. Yeah, I think I hit that. We've got 2 quests done. Activate turbo 10 times. Fly at least 2,000 in a single race. Hit boost pads. I haven't seen any boost pads in the last race. The Rebel's criminal. She's the Theo sweating. Yeah, you get 2 seconds of that because goodness knows something will pop up on the streaming services and be like, hey, that song might be copyrighted by the game you're playing. Don't ask me why I was Mickey Mouse there. They did join Fortnite. Don't think we'll be seeing Mickey in Fortnite. Be interesting to see if we can see any Disney characters in here other than freaking Star Wars. Can't think of any right now. Maybe some of the character Kingdom Hearts characters that aren't Disney characters? Beep. 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 Oh, that was suckage. Super pads, super free. I'm not very familiar with this track. I didn't seem to lose any speed over that thing. Oh, I didn't know I was still flying. I'm in 3rd place. Where the heck is 1st place? Oh, he's way up there. Second place. I don't know. I'll stay up here, but not bad. There's our first place. There's that one. Oh, what the heck? I got shoved off to the side there. Oh, I've been doing so good, and suddenly it's Suckage Town. I'll back up a little. Oh, 8th place. Damn. Boo. Ouch. Okay, back out and see where we're at on these XP things. The Hulk, he would not fit in that car. Why is that not colorizing correctly? Huh. Two more. I still need to activate Turbo, it looks like, 5 more times, and beat other players in total races. Should be fairly simple, I think. Like that. Put the Hulk in a car where he doesn't belong. Oh, is this the older one? I might know this track. Turbo meter charges slowly on its own. Drift charges even faster. Oh, so it does charge on its own. Didn't know that. I thought we had to always do like stunts to charge it like Burnout. What time is it, guys? 3 o'clock. I may be calling it a close here once we're done with the XPs. Been on for a few hours now. According to my streaming thing, I've been on for 4 hours. So nice little 4-hour stream. We'll chat here after I'm done here, once we go back to the main menu and I'm done with all these XP things. That was the worst boost I think I ever did it. They obviously have a checkpoint error. Not really a shortcut, everybody and their mom knows about it. Woo! First place for a minute. Yay. Only I can hold it and not break up too much. So the ways I'd fix this, other than adding weapons to it, of course, there has to be some kind of give for contact. There has to be some kind of battle here. Right now there's no battle. If I contact someone, we kind of like jive together for a minute, and there's no real like thing that happens. if you come up and you hit someone, there should be something that happens, honestly, just to make it a little more competitive. Because look, he's grinding against me and no one's slowing down for it. Woo. Second place. Nice to end on it. That's the end. Yep, looks like we got 2 missions down. That looks like it for today. 3 missions down. Well, that goes good with that. I like that. Orange on that. Okay. There's what that's supposed to look like. Anybody realize that Anakin's pod racer is the same coloring as Ahsoka's headdress? Or headpiece, or hair, or whatever the hell that is? Okay, so we're going to call this a thing. A few things to talk about before I go, just for us. This week, the new season of Fortnite will release. I won't hit it until Wednesday, just so I get as much of a surprise as possible. I'll probably see a bunch of stuff online. It's hard to miss all that stuff, but I won't be there for the first day. I will likely open it the first day on Wednesday with you guys, just so we get the whole new experience. So if you want to see my reaction to everything, I'll try to avoid as much as possible. And look through map changes, look through the new battle pass, do a battle pass review where I rate the characters that are coming in, and do a whole uh, first few missions, the opening missions. Join me this next Wednesday, and we'll do that. As long as there's no other plans and nothing else happens, that's going to happen on Wednesday. If something does get in the way, I'll try to move it to another day, maybe a Sunday or the Wednesday after. I don't know how patient I can be. I'm not playing the game. So I still love my little Fortnite. That said, let's talk about something more important to me, my career. As any longtime watchers know, I am a writer. I have been a writer for almost a decade now, self-published. My fan base is moderate. I appreciate every single one of you. I still keep getting more and more fan base. People buying stuff. I'll go in and Amazon will be like, your next payment's coming this, and I don't charge a lot for the book, so not that much. But I appreciate seeing that you're writing it. I'm writing because I love writing, and I'm sharing it because I want people to enjoy my writing. My last book that came out was Bite of the Moon. Came out a little over a year ago, I believe now. I had planned to get the second novel out earlier, but then all this job stuff happened. What's happening now? Well, I talked about midway, right? But I'll go ahead and reiterate this. What happened now is I have a artist working on cover art for me. After I get the cover art done, I'm going to bring it to a person who can recreate the cover. I'm going to have them create the cover, and then I'm going to go ahead and also get my book over into a editor. I'm officially done editing. I can't edit it any more than I've already edited it. I need to get it to a real editor. The real editor will take it and take a while on it and edit it. The book cover art creator shouldn't take too long on it because he's basically just going to be putting the art I acquired, bought, purchased, whatever. There's a word for it, but I can't think of the word. To he's going to Photoshop it into working cover. Yeah. Once that is done, once everything is done, I will reformat it one more time. Actually, I may need to reformat it before I get it out to the editor. But either way, I have to reformat it one more time so it'll fit. It'll be both put in. It'll be put in both Smashwords and Amazon. That way, it'll go to the places that Smashwords sells, Amazon will pretty much sell it from Amazon. It'll also be available on Barnes & Nobles through both. I do recommend buying it in Amazon, I guess. Amazon's the easiest one. It's where I see all the money come in. If you like my stuff, share it with friends and family. The next book that's coming up is a little more mature than the last book. I don't hold back on sexual content. I don't hold back on violence. I don't hold back on emotions. I don't, hold hands. I try not to hold hands with my readers. I grew up reading big books where things happen like that since my childhood. Mature books, and I don't care what age you are. You know what my content is. There's a little content warning at the beginning at all times, and that's the only handhold you get. My content could have violence, something really depressing happening, um, messed up people, because I'm first and foremost a horror short writer. I love writing horror shorts, so my fantasies carry in a lot of my horror short writing. But that said, if you have read the first one, the new one is going to pick up just after that. I plan on the first 4 novels to be put, maybe even, first 4 go through that, and 5th one probably as well. Actually, now I'm thinking of it. So the first 4 novels are one after the other, each the same month. The first one was in sort of September. This one takes place around October. It's all taking place months from each other, a month each. The next book will be based around November and have to deal with what's going on around that area in time. And then the last of the Ancient quad will take place around December. Then we'll move on from there to a new kind of storyline. Same person, same book series, but that will be on to the 5th book. Will be moving on from there to something new, expanding the worldview of our characters a little, maybe. I don't think I really have anything more to say from there. If you want to see any future planned events here on the streaming, you want to go to my Facebook, Sephiroth TX Facebook, and I will mostly be there, and I will post, I'm going to try and come next Wednesday. But if there's anything that gets in the way and I can't come next Wednesday, it's there. I'm going to alert. And then I'll also put an event up for next Wednesday. If you want to be more involved with my writing, if you want to see what I'm doing, and when that release date coming up is, you'll want to look up for Joshua Winters, or Joshua Winters author, I don't know. It's my non-private Facebook. It's not my actual Facebook account. It's my public author account. My private Facebook account is mostly just for family and friends. But my public author account is for whoever wants to read what I'm doing on authoring. I think that's all I really have for you guys today. I'd like to thank a ton of y'all for showing up. I had more live views than I've had in a while. And of course, all you people who watch me after the fact, I appreciate y'all as well. I do love Fortnite, and I'll continue to play it. I just don't stream very much anymore. Those of y'all that asked me to add you, I will go ahead. YouTube is still freaking out. I will go ahead and add y'all as y'all wanted me to on the thing. I often do not play with the earphones because I'm playing around family. Chat won't be on, just because I don't want chat on, and I'm just hanging out and playing, and usually trying to finish quests. If you join me, don't feel dejected if I don't chat with you. I just don't chat outside of stream too much. And I'm also mostly play on Xbox outside of streaming. PlayStation's my streaming console, Xbox is my playing console. Don't ask me why. They're right next to each other. But yeah, I'll go ahead and add the ones I did see. Anna, I do apologize. For some reason, none of your chats showed up in the live chat. Even though you were the last one to chat with me, that just did not appear. It's not here. So once this is all uploaded, I'll see if yours appears, and I will add you. If it doesn't appear, feel free to add me, and then if I'm ever on live, just give me a little heads up you're Anna, and I'll add you. I'll accept your invite. The ones who I do see on here that ask me to invite you, I'll invite you. I'm probably going to clear out a lot of my invites sometime soon, so I can get newer, more active invites going. Anyway, thank y'all for showing up. Thank y'all for watching. Um, I hope y'all have a great week, and it's Pride Month coming out, so fellow queers, happy Pride Month. Peace and out, guys. That is not the right button. Man, it's been so long since I streamed. Bye.